Yo, what's up, Mace? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, there will be some some practice before I start runs. Hello, Oni. What's up, MZ? Wait, what do you mean? What strats? It is exactly what I said. No. Oh, okay, wait. I might see the confusion. This one's guaranteed. This one's like cool, you know? Not cringe. It's the one that's right here. And yeah, so essentially you can see my pile of shields and bows. This is just practicing duping a shield, which might not be necessary. Basically, the idea is if you get the gem this late, because you'd be getting the gem, you know, right before going to army. In fact, the idea is to clip right here and then make your way over to the army trigger. So you have to like do some out of bounds maneuvering before you can like clip again. But that, yeah, like you can just pocket rocket over to this. You land, and this part could also be optimized, presumably, as well. But essentially, my plan right now is to land at the shrine, pocket rocket over here, and then walk this way. And there's a treasure chest with the topaz. And then you should be able to actually, like, you grab it. That takes about 30 seconds to get from the shrine to the topaz itself to, like, get the treasure chest. So it should be faster. We'll see, though. Still gotta figure some stuff out. Yo, what's up, Noman? I knew. I was watching, actually. Waiting for that Noman fellow. Hey, what's up, Styro? Hello, Andre Veg. How's it going, Cal? 21. MZ, thank you for the 21-month resub. Yeah, Castletown chest. No, this one's not Copium, though. Because, like, you get Pocket Rocket, so it's actually, like, really good. Oh, also, yeah, like, if you could fly straight to this treasure chest, that would be even better. Which you probably can. It would just be a little bit more annoying. So, I don't know. I think a good way of doing that, or of going about finding the treasure chest exactly, would be to, like, land on this side of this wall, and then find the wall. So you'd land, like, somewhere over here. You, like, overshoot it a little bit, and then you walk this way into the wall. So you could probably go straight there without the shrine at all. It's just the shrine is, like, really easy because we already have a setup that sends you there. Yo, Smith, thank you for the 6-month resub. What's up, Hamster? Hello, Gravel. Yeah, no Ruby Cave. Exactly, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Well, you could use Amiibo. It would... I don't even know if it would save time on average. Especially not compared to this. Right, because, like, you'd need to scan your Amiibo and figure out which one is the right item, and then from there you would need to get rid of all of the items that you got that weren't like a gem. So yeah, it'd be a mess. You could do it though, and like theoretically, it would save time. I assume that's what you mean. Yeah, it does. Um, but yeah, that's the idea. I was duping a shield because yeah, you get the topaz pretty late, so by that point you've used your shield durability on Pocket Rocket, and I'm pretty sure this, where I've checked, this grass is not like dirt, it's grass, so it deals damage to your shield. So while you could potentially try to find a spot like right here, I think it's not gonna deal shield damage. Yeah. But you could, or you can like very quickly dupe a shield, which is what I was doing over here. So got a large pile. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. So this is what it would look like essentially. Oh, thank you, Moldy. You go over here, you have your bow unequipped, shield equipped, weapon equipped. You would equip it, the tree branch, drop, equip, and then equip the bow. Pick that up, equip, unequip, jump, and then drop, equip. It dupes a shield, then you have to, I think, equip, and then you have the arrow smuggle. But it dupes a shield like pretty quickly. And then you have a safety shield in case, I don't know, Ganondorf kills it. Or someone in an army kills it. Or you lose your shield in some other way. So that's good. And then, yeah, you can just dupe wherever. I mean, not like wherever, I guess. But, well, I wonder if it's actually better to dupe somewhere here. Like, you dupe a shield, right? And you have the treasure chest, so you probably could run over here and then just dupe. And it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Compared to, like, if you were to dupe in the depths, there's like a large stone slab that we land on to get to army. Because that's like, it's located right above the army trigger, and it's very flat. So you will always be able to drop the steering stick in front of you. But honestly, like right here, if you pick up the treasure chest and then just jump over the wall, this is probably just as good. It's probably better because you don't take like gloom damage. Yo, Styro, thank you for the 100 bits. Because yeah, it's like you would end up taking gloom damage, and that would probably deal, I don't know, probably not that many fairies, but why waste the fairies when you could just dupe in a spot that doesn't require using fairies at all? How's my weekend? It was alright. I played Street Fighter. The grind is actually starting. Kind of. It's not going to be like a... I'm not going to be getting super good at Street Fighter. Hopefully I can get to a point where... Like, it would be cool if I could not go to at Evo, but we'll see. And then other than that, I didn't do too much. I did look at some stuff here. Hey, what's up, Acid? Wait, what is this? What did you put here? It's like the the friend emote. It's like it's got a 7TV. What is this? No idea. It's like you're separating the friends. I don't know. Oh, hello, beer. Did somebody say Topaz? Yes. Yes, somebody did. But don't worry. This time it's like good. Okay, so I have... hold up. Here we are. I have found something cool last night. Check this out. I'm even gonna say the thing. Hey, how's it going, Maria? Okay, so we do this. And then we go like this. Oh, isn't that insane? And now... and now we do this. Dude, this is so crazy. Ready? Like that. But the cool part is actually right here. Isn't that so cool? Are you skipping our favorite lady? Yeah. Oh, hello, J-Mobs. Yeah, that was a really good run, especially since, like, what is it? Dragon trolled at the end. So it would have been quite a bit faster with, like, a first try. Dragon phase 2. Which I went and checked, and the like dialogue option that we choose does not save that much time. It's only like 12 or so seconds. But it seems like, and yeah, I've only done it a few times in practice, never in a full like run setting. But it seems like this should be pretty consistent. There's also the fact that this is just a faster this is a faster angle setup. Yo, what's up, Court? Hello, Poochie Moose Cheeks. Thanks for the good look. But like, look at this, right? Basically, well, okay, here's this realization I had. It's kind of dumb. Basically, so I could do this, right? I climb up and then I jump this way, and I'm looking vaguely towards Gerudo, right? But for a backwards arrow flight, you need to be facing the other direction with your camera. So it actually makes more sense if you're doing like a diagonal angle change. And this has like, it's not quite the same. Basically, I could, you know, climb this wall, for instance, right? And go jump up left or do that, right? Now I'm facing up left. But I really want the camera facing like 180 from this. So really what I should be doing is climb up and then turn back right? Because that's 180. And now I just need to turn Link around. And so you like remove a turnaround by doing that. But it's actually not equivalent, or at least not quite, because of the fact that the 8-bit do has that like imperfect left and right input, because left is not left and right is not right. It's like slightly up from left and slightly up from right. It's actually different. If you were to turn back right, you're not actually turning like the 135 degrees. You're turning probably like 100 and I don't know, 133 maybe, 134, something like that. Basically, it's very, very slightly off, which means that if you were to turn up left, you're not actually turning like the 45 degrees to the left. It's actually more like 44, something like that. And so essentially if you were to do like a back right and then a 180, it's not the same, I think. Something like that. But that, like, you do skip a turnaround. So as long as you can find a setup that works, that gives you the right angle with it, it is faster to do it that way. Hey, what's up, Doc? Hello, Zist. Is this on the test? No. No, I don't think so. Oh boy. If you made like a test of all the different angle changes in this game. Okay, so then, yeah, basically the idea is that you climb up here. And normally what we would do is like, I think it's a Sky Ultra Hand into a floor bow into 2 mid Ultra Hands, but what you can do instead is... no, not that. Yeah, it's you 2 left recall turns into a jump up right. And this, if we look at where this points us, it is right at the steering sticks. And so that's actually like pretty solid. It's not quite the same angle as before, but it's like, it's good enough. Sorry, but those aren't real words. My bad. I'll try to keep things for real. 100. Emoji. Yeah, what's up, Lunar? Hello, Clouded. GG's on the sub 3. One 1.0 all dungeons. The run is hard, yeah. I can imagine. Let's see. Having your chat take a Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning Kahoot. Oh my, yeah, bring in Kahoot for this. I don't think I've ever, like, wait, can I do that? Okay, wait. So you do this. Presumably that works, right? Like, this is the right angle. Yeah, interesting. That makes sense. I was thinking, like, okay, so basically, you do your recall turns, and this actually moves the camera, right? So as long as you don't ZL, your camera will now be facing that direction. And so from here, if I input upper right and jump, Link doesn't jump 45 degrees from his current facing angle. It's 45 degrees from the angle the camera is facing. So that's actually a little cool. Just a little bit. What's up, Bretzel? Mr. DeVito is kind of like the P5 of Jersey Mike's. What does that mean? It means he's the goat. I see. Okay. Let me try it one more time. Okay, so equip, 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 equip. You climb up here, right? And you do this. Now, does that always end up like that? Because if it does, then that's really good. Also, I need to do this. Drop equip, unequip, pick up, and then fuse. It may depend on your fuse entanglement timing. Okay, so this is... Yeah, see, this is why I need to, like, do a certain number of side hops at the beginning. I mean, like, you could do the side hops later as well, yes. Probably, yeah. But essentially, if I walk forward from here, then it will not hit the same spot. Which could be fine. Oh, hello, Quibix. Like, I walk here. I don't really want to walk underneath this. It kind of feels like... Yeah. I'll probably just stick to the other version where I side hop to the right twice. I forgot to pick up the bow. I think. Oh, Quibix, thank you for the 100 bits. So you drove to another country today to go to a store that you don't have in this country, and it was beautiful. Hey, what did you get? Okay, so we do this, into that, into this. Into this. To was that 40? Did the rocket move Link over? I think it does a little bit. Is that the new style? Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. So I would actually target the dude. In which case it might be better to just do this. I guess you would still want camera lock. Can't afford pants? I mean, like, yeah, I guess. That's got a good beat, eh? Yeah, it's kind of... It's better than some of the other Aeroflight beats, I would say. I like the sound of shooting an arrow, or rather not shooting an arrow. See, a tool for splitting logs by hand. Nice. Oh, hello, Karma. What's up, Ben? You don't have any rupees? Yeah, and like finding any of the free pants would be too slow. Yeah, it auto pets your animals, which keeps them happy, I think. Because if you don't keep your animals happy in Stardew, which is like kind of a farming simulator, then they do they die, or do they just like stop producing eggs or whatever if they're chickens? They don't produce as much milk and eggs. Yeah, so that'd be a problem. So you gotta pet your farm animals. Okay, so what if I do this? And then only one to the right? I mean, does that make any sense? Now, I land here. And if I walk forward, and use the board for a wicked board slide, exactly. Nah, I'm not. I'm just gonna go with the thing I have done before that I know works. Okay, so climb up. Go like this. So this one I think should land... Oh. I mean, it works. Will it work when the timer's running? Surely. Hey, what's up, Veggie? Let me just... How did that work? You're like right here, right? What even was that? Whatever. I think it was like this, right? Yeah. Interesting. So I mean, if you wanted to, you could do this. Yeah, essentially like, oh, whoops. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Doing a backflip, basically you still need this wall. It's just, you could do a side hop as well. If you wanted. Not really sure why you'd want to. Or why that would be better. Technically, if you walk like this, I don't think Link actually makes it up. Well, or if you do this, I think he just cleanly walks. But at that point, you're just gonna climb this wall, which will cause you to fail. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Boomy? Yeah, I think May has 31. "30 days" has September, April, June, and November. I guess putting the has in the weird spot. I feel like we've gone over this before. And then we do this. Okay, and we go. Okay, we'll do 42 maybe. And then walk this way. Interesting. Yo, Proto, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How's the old dungeons been? Oh, hello, Leviathan. What am I doing? I am currently practicing new strats to make the post GSI part of this run even faster. Yeah, for sure. What, it's like 3... Wait, is it like 3 times the length? Hour 30 compared to 20. Yeah, it's quite a bit longer. Just gotta find the right balance of resets. I always think of any percent as like a 20... No, as like a 30-minute thing. Which I guess it kind of is. I mean, like... Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, hello, Faison. Thanks for the good luck. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Thank you, thank you. Hello, Nazi. Okay, so right here, this is another instance of that small optimization I was talking about earlier. But what was it? Basically, instead of turning Link down right, I turn him up left, and that should be a little bit better. So the idea is to do oh boy. Okay, so it would be, isn't it left? Or is it right? Okay, so I do this, and then I do this to the right. Oh, no, it's to the right still. Yeah, this doesn't change. So now I'm facing the right direction for Pocket Rocket. Right, it just removes one of the turnarounds. Isn't that so... much better? It's actually not that much better, but it is a little bit better than it was before. Okay, so now we go like this. And then... 50. Oh, hello, cell. So I now drop down, and this should land me pretty close to the shrine. Right, like if I hop left and then walk forward, I literally hit the shrine. Which is good. But like honestly, I wonder if it's better to just land closer to the Topaz anyway. That way, like you don't even need the pocket rocket if you can just get to the Topaz directly. And it shouldn't be too bad. Oh my. What has beer created this time? Nah, that's a good video. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Proto. Okay, but right here, so you can do this to get to the Topaz, but I'm thinking it's probably better to just not do this at all. So like, you can turn up left instead of up or down right again, and then... Oh, whoops. And then, I guess at this point, if you don't have a permanent pocket rocket or whatever, I guess you have to worry about that a little bit more. But this is supposed to send you, like, over here. You do some number of arrow flights. And it'll put you, like, on this wall. And then from this wall... you can go this way. Oh, that was the rocket shield. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Now, actually targeting this thing, I don't know how important it is to keep your... Because, like, once you ultra hand it, your angle's going to change. And I don't know how important it is to have it not change. Well, I guess you could do something like this. And ideally, it's not night. Because if it's nighttime, then, yeah, you have to kill these guys. Spears are actually just the worst. Okay, so let's just say you get that, and then you run over here. And then you... like, I'm pretty sure... Please, get out of here. Okay, so, anyway, you're here. And you do... like that, you have 16. 16 should be enough. I mean, I wonder... like, that's a pretty good way of guaranteeing you have a certain number of gems, right? If you dupe, like, 4, for instance, you have 4 in your inventory. Or even, like, I guess having 5 would be more ideal. But, like, you have 5... oh, the problem with 5 is that you can't identify which one is the Topaz as easily. If you have 4, you know which one is the topaz, and you just do a bunch of rounds of duping. Then from here, yo, it's a whale. How's it going? Okay, so now I do this. And the thing is right here, so the interesting thing is that okay, I think this isn't quite what I want. Like, I'd want to probably do this. And then from here, clip. Oh, except I don't have I don't have arrow flight. Okay, and then if you dive down from here, I think it should work. No, I guess not quite. The thing is, like, I want to land here, because this is roughly where I land. To get to Army in the first place. I mean, there's, like, different spots that work. But the idea is that when you are right by the Topaz chest, it actually isn't close enough to the army trigger. So I guess technically you could land, like, as close as, like, here, maybe. But the problem is that you'd hit a point where, like, the terrain is not as, like, solid. Is something beeping? No, I don't think so. Oh, Whale, thank you for the 35-month resub. Isn't that crazy? 35 months? Mikey, thank you for the 34-month resub. It stopped? Interesting. Mikey's only 34. Yeah, he's like in his prime. About to hit mid-30s though. Well, would your mid-30s be when you hit 35 or like 34 to 36? Imagine being in your 30s. Why would I imagine that? That doesn't sound as fun. Oh, yeah. Speaking of primes, make sure to use your Twitch primes. I think, like, I saw a tweet from this guy who always tweets out, like, Twitch news, and yeah, apparently the prime, like, nerf happens pretty soon. That, like, prime subs become a fixed rate thing. Based on your location. Okay, so let's do this again. Okay, that's 42, so this should be good. Oh, hello, Darwin. I guess there's a problem, right? If I go too far, I'll actually land... Like, I get pushed by this platform right here. Okay, let's just say I land here, right? I mean, you could do that. And it's like, it's okay. It's kind of annoying that they put an NPC there. Because if they didn't put that guy there, you wouldn't be able to, like, mess up your camera. Hey, yeah, thank you, Moist. Welcome in, Crystallizer. What is happening with the bow? Oh, so this is called, well, let's see, what is this? This is called Drop Smuggle, I think. Basically, I've desynced the bow so that Link can pull out a bow, but it's the one that's on the floor. So he aims with nothing, and this is the thing that lets me fly. Essentially, when I'm in this state, with the bow desynced from Link, it will cancel jump slashes when you have the bow drawn. And the fact that the bow is on Link's feet is kind of like a temporary way of setting it up. Okay, so then from here... Oh yeah, so this is the thing I kind of wanted to test. Basically, if I do this... where does this end up? I think if you draw a straight line, it's like left of this quest marker. So that's not good. But if I do... The thing is, like, I guess it's over a very long distance. So if I just do the recall turn, does that still work? I'm trying to see if I can land straight by the Topaz. So if I do like this, and then recall turn right, something like that. And now we're back to the shrine because I forgot to reset it up. Yeah, this game is very silly. Okay, so I forgot to do this part of it. Should be like that. Recall to the right. Then do this. Okay, that's 50. Oh, this is actually nowhere close where I want to go. Wait. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Does that make sense? The beeping, yeah, actually there is. There is beeping. I don't know, just tune it out. Oh, hello, Malu man. Okay, so what if it's actually just this, right? Well, actually, do you even need to do that? Yeah, probably. Like this. So then I go. That's lookout landing. Isn't that crazy? Lookout landing is so laggy. Okay, yeah, so this is not the right angle either. I wonder if it's... Okay, so I think I would need to redo this. Get another chance at it. Oh, welcome in, anti-champion. This is new to you. Yeah, this is combining two glitches, I guess. It's both Arrow Smuggle Flight and Pocket Rocket. Pocket Rocket's to get the speed, and then Arrow Smuggle Flight is to actually like just fly. Like this. Okay, so if I do this, yeah, I don't think I would have to set up permanent arrow smuggle at a different spot. So you'd probably want to just do it temporary from here, which is fine. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Omco. Oh, I think that was 43. Whoops. I used... yeah, so that was too many. Just by one, though. Which is why you'd want to actually not do that many. Because you could land on this platform, which would mess up where you end up. Okay, so right here, it would be like... And then we're here. Oh, hello, Sampoke. Did I zuggle it? So I used a different method to get it called... Well, I guess I did zuggle it. It's just using quick drop zuggle instead of your standard, like, map zuggle. Because there are different ways of doing zuggle. But yeah, I did zuggle it out. It's just using, like, a more recent discovery to make that process even faster. Yeah, this seems good. It's faster overall. Yeah, and you can do it like earlier as well. So like I don't need the map rune to be able to do it. Also, I guess, can you even... No, I guess you would have to do like Zuggle Overload, right? As the way to get it there and back, which we like had messed around with. Dude, I'm a little sad. Not actually. I think that the current method is really good, but I am a little sad that the fact that when you Zuggle stuff to a save, like if you Zuggle a weapon that you've never picked up, to a save, or to a save where you haven't picked up that item, you won't be able to pick up the like dropped Zuggled weapons. Like if you drop your weapon, it drops all the Zuggled ones. You can't pick up the like the wrong weapon. It was kind of like a super cool coincidence. Yeah, this is practice for blindfolded. Okay, so right here, I could do... Okay, so I guess my question is a recall turn more or less than a Sky Ultra Hand? Because I could use this. Like, if I do a mid Ultra Hand, that's a really small turn, right? If I do a Sky Ultra Hand, that's a fairly decent turn. And I'm trying to get to... I should, like, mark it on the map. Actually, can I do that? Here, let me go try to see where it is. Yo, what's up, Dark Energy? Okay, so the place I'm trying to go is, I think, right there. Yeah, sure, that's close enough. But yeah, this is all for blindfolded, so I'm currently trying to figure out the fastest way to get to this Topaz chest. That is, there's like a treasure chest in the Castletown ruins that has a guaranteed Topaz, so I want to get there as quickly as I can. Okay, so if I do this, and then... No, I see like this. If I do that, Link is clearly pointing to the right of the pin, right? So that's not correct. You still have it on your main file? Hey. Yeah, it's a convenient sword. Definitely a fun one. Okay, so if I do this... See, that's such a small change, but like... Is that the change I want? No, right? I need at least one more, I think. No way, is that wreck? Cheating. I'm not cheating, you're cheating. Okay, so it'd be like this. Yeah, sure. Whatever. I just want to see. I mean, like, it's close. It is very close to the right angle. All right. Safe travels. Yo, what's up, Livy? This guy's on a plane. It'd be very confusing if you weren't on a plane. Okay, so I actually want to do this, probably. And then we'll do this. So this was 3. Oh, that is very, very close. I mean, honestly, like, that could work, actually. If I decided to just send it on this. In fact, that might be... Yeah, I'll try that. I think that's 3. 3 of the Ultra Hands. Yeah, let's try this. I'm currently testing routing improvement. That was like 50. I don't know. I guess you could like, do like this. Aw, please leave me alone. Just do this. Okay, the thing is I don't think that it's gonna be nighttime when you get here off an optimal GSI. Because it would be really annoying if it was. Also, I have a feeling the that world load is pretty consistent because it's like right above like there's always a world load if you're close enough to lookout landing. It's just a very, very laggy area. But yeah, it's like so I'm doing blindfolded speedrunning, but in order to get the fastest time possible, I need to figure out, you know, the strats I'm using. And so I'm currently trying to optimize the route a little bit. Yeah, so we're expecting this. What if I do like 47-ish? No, see, like this one is a little bit too far. I mean, like it could work. It's just, I don't know. You have to deal with these like ruins. Where if you land on the right side, I think it's better because yeah, you don't have to deal with the ruins as much. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You have to do this. Not that. You do this, and then you would switch to the other shield you have, and then Something like that. Okay, whatever. And then from here, I would probably just go for it, maybe. Does this work? The grass is not safe. You'd have to find, so there are spots of like dirt. You'd have to go find it. And it's like this stuff. It's safe to dupe on. But the grass right next to the chest is not. The stuff next to the stairs? You mean this? Oh, this is not dirt. I know this is dirt. This is a patch of dirt. But I think this is still like... Yeah, so that's still grass. You'd have to like find a little spot of it. And yeah, duping the shield doesn't take that long. It's like a couple of extra swaps in the menu. Okay, so then from here, you would potentially just do this. Always up Trylock. Hello, Debutter. And that would work perfectly. Hello, 12WQ15. Welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. Are so many people submitting 1.0 speedruns? Because there's a lot of people speedrunning 1.0 right now. Which is because there was a... I mean, it's not even that recent anymore. But essentially, in the last couple of months... Wait, how many months has it been? There was a discovery for a faster and just better way to set up arrow smuggle, which is the main glitch that gets used in an any percent speedrun. And so it's faster and is more consistent than the old method, because the old method would essentially scan an amiibo to get a topaz on the Great Sky Island. That's the only way you can get a shock source, like something that will shock you on the Great Sky Island. And so the fastest way to run any percent on version 1.0 was to use an amiibo, pray that you get lucky, and get the right drop quickly, and then use that to set up arrow smuggle. Like, there was a more consistent method to do it that didn't rely on the topaz, but yeah, overall, it's like it just wasn't a great time for the route. But yeah, now it's like things are better. And so people are having more fun running it than they were before. Pause champ. Someone you know. Oh, who is this? Someone. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think this is good. It's interesting. I wonder if that's still good. That is kind of awkward, yeah. Yeah. Look, it's just more efficient. That's all. And no, it's not because it's a woman. No, it's just Link doesn't want to talk to anyone. That's all. Except for the constructs. But even then, if I could remove talking to all the constructs, I would. I wouldn't say I'm lucky. I mean, it's not like it would be a problem either way. They look way harder. In terms of like execution, yeah, probably. Should I say probably? I don't know. I feel like Breath of the Wild is currently very different in that, yeah, you use like a couple of wind bombs, like one BLSS, but overall, there's not as much like use of glitches to move around the world. Which, I mean, using glitches isn't necessarily hard. In this case, it's way easier to memorize the route for the arrow smuggle route that I have been working on. But then executing it, yeah, you have to not mess up the actual flights, which like by itself isn't too bad. It's just having everything go right first try. It's gonna take a while. We'd make it a problem. Oh boy. Okay, so right here, I don't know. What is the plan? So basically, I could do 4, right? Was it 4? I think it was 4. Because 4 will move the camera right, which means I go. Okay, what if I do this? That. Into a back right. Or back left. Does that actually change anything? And then I do 1, 2, 3. Like this. Go from here. Okay, so right here, I went way too far. So that was 50. But realistically, like, this is fine, right? In terms of the angle. Yeah, the idea is that, like, I need to find this wall. And finding the wall is probably not too bad. Because, like, it's a very long wall. The problem I can see is, like, maybe landing behind that building or something. But even then, if you camera lock, climb over it, it's probably okay. Okay, what if I climb the wall and then walk on it? Something like this. Wait, what? Oh, no, I wanted to do this. And then if I go here, that works. Pick it up. How can you determine if you're overshooting or not? You just always overshoot. Yeah, it's like in cases like this, you want to either always overshoot or always undershoot. Because if you are doing one of the two, or if you're like flipping between the two, then you're gonna have no idea which direction you're supposed to be going. And in general, you want to like leave it such that, you know, it's easy to find your way if you undershoot or overshoot. So in this case, yeah, if I go too far, I just need to find this wall, and this wall is very long. And if I land anywhere like next to it, there isn't really too much else that I could run into. Also, like the new method of doing arrow flight, where you shoot the bow, seems really good. I feel like I'm way more consistent with it so far. I haven't really tried it in a run, but it just feels like the rhythm of it is easier to do better. You're in your balance beam era? Me. I'm curious. What, what does that mean? You ever gonna add intro clip? Probably not. I don't think so. Well, I mean, I haven't tried it, but yeah, I don't imagine I would. Oh, okay, I got it. Hey, what's up, Aqua? Free strats? Yeah, it's free because you don't have to use Amiibo to get a Topaz. Okay, what if I do this? I mean, that kind of worked, right? Should I change it if it just works? Probably not. Okay, so then we go. Okay, that's 41. I'll just do 45, see where that lands me. It is kind of awkward because of that world load. Can we remove lookout landing? Okay, so 45 doesn't seem like it's enough. Her would be upset. Well, we just don't have to tell her. Yeah, if I went farther, it'd be okay. Are you gonna tell if you're left or right? Well, basically, the idea is I always land... These guys are really annoying. So I would say if... It's almost like... If it's nighttime, this strat is just bad. These guys suck. But yeah, the idea is basically you always go in the same like straight line. So as long as you do the same number of jump slash cancels, you will land in roughly the same spot. Give or take, like, I don't know. Actually, with the current method, I don't know how easy it is to like land in a specific spot, but there's a pretty large range of places you can land. Essentially, the way I see it right now, you want to potentially avoid this building, but anyone or anywhere from like here, and you draw a straight line from GSI to here. From here to right around here is where you can land. Because then when you look this way, walk towards the wall, you find it, you do this, and then walk on the wall or something. I forget if it's like, maybe it's like this. But yeah, it's like, as long as you're always landing on one side of it, you always know which way you're supposed to run to get to the wall. And as long as the angle isn't like too far off, because like if my angle was more severe, I would potentially land on this side of the wall if I went too far. In which case you get confused by having a different wall in the way. But as long as you land on, you know, in the middle of these two, you should be okay. Like, even if you hit this building, I guess it probably would be an issue. Like, you'd figure it out. But it's just, like, a little bit more awkward if that happens. Because, yeah, you could potentially get owned. Well, there's also grass here. You could use that. But yeah, the key idea is that you should always be walking in the same direction to get to where you want to go. Do you know what Dazzle Fruit one-shots them? Wait, like the skeleton enemies? That's cool. You didn't just like headshot them? I did not know that. Maybe we should get some Dazzle Fruit. I think that's 42. Should be a good number. I guess you could hear it hitting this guy. So if I do this, I wonder if there's a world in which Link, when sliding down this... No, I guess he doesn't slide, he climbs down. But essentially, where if I turn around here, it's like the wrong angle. Might as well grab rockets while you're there, yeah. Yeah, are we cooking? See, I've got it. I figured it out. So you do this, and then you go up, you go all the way right. And if you hear that you've hit a shrine, that's when you know you're at the right like height level. And then you just go back to find it. Because the way I was doing it, I was going like up, and then I would be like, oh, is it there? But no, you go all the way, you hear it, and then you go back to it. That way it's like faster to actually find the shrine. He's cracked the code. Yeah, I mean, you could just leave it at he's cracked, right? The cursor manip, yeah. Oh man, isn't it so interesting that you have to like consider all these things that normally it's like, oh, whatever, right? You just warp to the right place, but when you can't see, there's just so much of the game that is not not available. Okay, so I think it was this. Did I do 45 last time? I think I did. Oh, I actually don't remember. Yeah. Wait, that was 45, and I think I've already done 45. And it didn't go far enough. Yeah, like this one didn't go far enough. So it'd be like 47. I did 50 and it went way too far. Okay, okay. So we get one more try. Before the shield breaks. Actually, isn't it 2 more tries before the shield breaks? Should be okay. Oh, I guess I could check. Wait, where's... don't I have Saber's Run open? There you go. Yeah, no, it's like the middle of the day. So we should be totally fine to do this. Okay, so do this, this. And then go. Okay, 41. I think that's 47. Actually, maybe it was 46. But that world load happens very consistently. Okay, so right here, we will land in a really, really good spot, actually. Because if I do this, and then just walk, and then do this, okay, wait. So I actually want to go back to doing this. Maybe. And then from here you would... You do this, and so then you would be able to do... that, which gives you a certain number of topaz. Which 16 is probably enough. Wait, is 16 enough? So we do phase 1, right? That's bokoblins. So you do 1, 2. Oh, I wonder. So with the topaz, I haven't tried it. It might actually make army different in that you don't want to accidentally shock yourself with your weapon out. Because then you lose the dynamic juggle. Oh, see ya, Crystallizer. Thanks for watching. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay. I think at one point I was practicing and I accidentally shocked myself somehow. I think it's like in the when you're doing the like throw pulling animation, like if you do recall cancels, then you can start to pull out another Topaz, but like there's a little bit where it can shock you. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it should be an issue. All right, so let's just say you're here, and then what you want to do is actually just go for it, right? This looks totally fine. So you drop this. If you have the MNF equipped, you shouldn't be able to shock it out of your hand. Wait, really? That'd be super cool. Let's see, how do I test this? I go like this. No. It's, Oh. Whoa. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Gotta finish packing to leave for Florida? Oh. Have safe travels. Have fun in Florida. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Or, I guess that makes a lot of sense. And yeah, at that point we have the MNF. Okay. I was probably practicing with some other weapon in hand or something. Huh. Okay, so then right here, I guess you can... Oh, no. And then you drop down, and this should be fine. To land an army. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, I was thinking, okay, how much slower is riding a steering stick compared to diving? Because technically, as long as you... Like, you could imagine a setup where you just, like, you dive all the way down and then ragdoll clip into army. And if you fail the ragdoll clip, maybe you're in a spot where it's easy enough to get the backup, like, steering stick clip. But essentially, like, instead of, you know, falling normally, you just dive down. And so you can, like, avoid stuff out of bounds. Like, if the setup is right, you could probably avoid a bunch of the out of bounds collision. But I don't know how much time that would save. Right, yeah. That would be the issue. It's like it would work here, but you can't guarantee that. Oh. Yeah, the reason I wasn't is because initially my my initial idea was to like do the pocket rocket arrow flight from the shrine, right? Or the initial idea was to do it from the shrine. But now we're going like straight to it, so pocket rocket's still gonna have plenty of like stamina or durability or whatever to work off. Because yeah, you could do that. That would actually be just a lot. Oh no! I guess the problem is you'd have to pocket rocket after picking up the chest, so you'd have to drop your shield, which isn't necessarily like that much of a problem. But yeah, that I guess that's another reason not to. But I haven't tried it. Didn't really think about it. Blindfolded wheel warp BTT. I mean, what? Do people even use wheel warps in current BTT? Of anything? Okay, so I now go... Is there BTT work for any... Or is there BTT work for anything outside of 90%? I don't think so. Is there? It'd be like any percent, maybe Master Sword or something. But probably not. I know for Breath of the Wild, people worked on other BTTs. What's my biggest Pokemon flex? It would be that I have in my copy of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I have a 6 Perfect IV shiny Aegislash. Probably. I mean, what else would it be, right? Basically, for me, it's the shiny hunting, I guess. Because I was a pretty... committed shiny hunter, I would say. I had a lot, dude, at my peak of shiny hunting, I had quite a few, and then I got rid of some of them. It was really dumb. Trading for, like, probably a cheated Aegislash. No, not Aegislash, Genesect. It's like, oh, there goes Sceptile. That was shiny, and then I traded off, like, my Feraligatr that was shiny as well. And it's like, these are Pokemon that I spent, you know, many hours, like, getting, and then I just traded them away to some random person on the internet. Feels bad, but... because it's like... yeah, I don't know. I had a lot. I like shiny Greninja, shiny Haxorus, shiny Steelix, shiny Ampharos. I actually had 2 shiny Greninja because one was the wrong ability. And it was pre-ability patch. There was, yeah, the shiny Feraligatr, Sceptile, and these are all like Pokemon that I had to use the Lasuda method for, which is the one that takes a lot longer. Yeah. I guess I have a shiny... there's like Blacephalon, the Ultra Beast, and Latios. And those were like the soft reset hunts that I did, which are probably the hardest. Just in terms of like, it's very boring to do those. Yeah, Latios and Latios have really cool shinies. Yeah, it's 42. Yeah, that seemed good. Hello, Progress fan. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I'm currently trying to find the best way to get the Topaz. And also testing this strat that I came up with. That skips the Gerudo lady. Which should be a bit faster. Noman's biggest Pokemon flex is probably that he became the normal type gym leader in Hoenn. I mean, that seems pretty cool. There we go. Event shinies from back in Gen 4 days. Oh, dude, the event shinies, there's essentially, I never got any event Pokemon until I guess, when would it be? It would be like maybe Gen 5. Oh, Gen 5 was probably the first Pokemon game where I got an event. And it was for Victini. But I don't think I ever went to any of the like in-store events. So you could go to like GameStop or whatever, and they would have, you know, a shiny Dialga or something that you could get. As like, I'm not gonna go to a store for the event, even if I wanted it. You never know what's in store. Well, actually, the point is you're supposed to know. They tell you exactly what's there. Oh, hello on the rocks. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, sub 110 is very possible. I mean, it's already possible without the Topaz. And the Topaz should save another, like, I'm guessing somewhere around 30 seconds. Hmm. 30? Well, basically, if you go from the shrine, let's just assume you land, find the shrine, and then going from there to the Topaz takes like 30 seconds. So if you go immediately, like straight to the Topaz, it should be even faster. And it shouldn't take that long to get back to the gate or whatever. Your Pokemon Go account creation date is before the official release. I didn't know they had early access. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm doing yeah, that's 47, so we'll see. Hmm. So the thing is, this works, right? In that I would make it here. I wonder if this breaks ledge protection? No. Oh, wait. Hmm. Wasn't it supposed to be like this? And then you do this? No? What was the... I think it was like... maybe like that. Does that always work? You also don't have to balance on this. I think you could just walk over it and then use the other side to like push you over. But I'm kind of starting to think like, is it slow? If you land all the way over here, is it like kind of slow to... Oh, there's a cooking pot here. Is there anything we would want to cook? Like if you landed here, you could have a cooking pot to do something with. Is there a gloom hand or two? I don't think so. I don't think there'd be anything worth cooking. Yeah, like if you landed here, right? And you just run. Do this. He climbs over it. And then from there, you turn this way and then run straight. Something like that. Okay, so right here, it would be... I guess where exactly do you want to drop the shield? You can, like, drop the shield here. Open up the treasure chest. and then equip a different shield. To dupe all your stuff, and then unequip it. And then do that. And then I guess you would need to reset up your... Well, this could potentially be a permanent error smuggle. And then let's just say you're... I don't know what direction I'm supposed to be facing, but something like this. Wow. That's crazy. You actually want to be doing this, like, fairly quickly. Imagine how different this game would be if you could, like, unfuse your Zonai devices, like, anywhere. Or unfuse your equipment. So you could, like, without needing Pellison, or whatever his name is. So I could take rockets with me and reset up Pocket Rocket later. It actually wouldn't be, like... Well, it would be different for... Honestly, it wouldn't even be that different. It would just be, like, easier to take stuff out of shrines. Yeah, I don't know. Return Zonai devices to Pokeballs? Yeah. In my head, I was like, wouldn't that, like, completely change things? Like, it would be too strong if you were able to do that. But no, I honestly, like, once you get... Yeah, once you get the, like, Zonai devices from the thing, you just have so many of that. It doesn't matter. Oh, hello, Himbokel. 42. And then huh? What did I just do? Okay, I think I just didn't turn the camera or something. Would be my guess. Looking sketchy? Which part of it? Dude, honestly, climbing both walls at the same time, if you climb jump, he always climbs up the right one. Like, even if you climb on the left one only, right? Like, if I'm right here, he just climbs up the right one. Which is convenient, because yeah, otherwise we're like right in the corner. But yeah, he just always climbs up, which is cool. I mean, like, realistically, if you wanted, you could make this potentially more concrete. Let's see, how would you go about it? Because, like, you can climb up this, and I guess the problem right now, or a slight problem, is that there's this guy in the way. So if you accidentally target that guy, that's bad. What if I do... Well, not that. It'd be like... over here. Yeah, because he, like, climbs like this. Which is not ideal. Oh, well, actually, if he's climbing, you can just climb jump up, right? So you could go like this. That sounded not like he was climbing the sand on the ground. So I guess right here, I would be able to, like... No, not that. Okay, but now I'm climbing, like, a completely different part. But then I guess I could just turn around right there. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Scooch? Things are going okay. I would say this strat development is session is going pretty alright. Doing runs tonight? Actually, we'll see. It's been 2.5 hours. The thing is, I would want these strats, like if I was gonna do this in a run, I would want them to be like really solid. And I don't know if I see this Topaz thing currently happening. At least not tonight. Some of the other strats, like getting to the steering sticks, seems like it's totally fine. But yeah, I definitely want to do the Topaz strat. Because it feels like it's better. Yo, Diggles, thank you for the 5-month resub. Hello, Risa. I am currently testing, so I'm trying to like figure out faster strats for a blindfolded speedrun that we'll be doing soon. Well, I've already done blindfolded speedruns. I'm just trying to do it faster, using hopefully more efficient strats. Hey, what's up, Karen? So hello, Namil. The runs are not going. Not yet. But I might get some runs today. We'll see. But there's definitely a chance I don't. Yeah, it's 47. So from here, it should definitely be, hit the ground. I think I'm still at the phase where I'm just gonna look. Okay, so I think I can turn left. I mean, I could turn up left potentially. So if I do left, it's a little off. That would be really good. But I'm a little worried that if I turn this way, then I will miss the wall. But if I run this way... No, but like, it's still just not a great angle. Yeah, I think the angle would be... Yeah, I need to make my save not at this time of day, because this is really annoying. Kidding me, dude? Just leave me alone. You're so obnoxious, man. What do they offer? Nothing, yeah. Funny skeleton. I don't know. I think this skeleton's not so funny anymore. Alright, where did I land? It was something like this. Thing is, I lost my angle. Because then you could just run this way. You be at the thing. Okay, if I drop my shield here. Then you dupe. Oh, you could guarantee yourself 16, actually. Well, really, you could guarantee yourself 20, right? Even 25 if you wanted. But essentially, you just, like, you dupe them and you leave them on the ground. Oh, thank you. Hey, what's up, Olive? And you unequip shield. Walk this way. Pick up the shield. And then go back over here. And then from here, you're like, you're good. But of course, that was not the correct angle because the stall fosse totally messed me up. I need to do that again. I mean, I need to do it again anyway, I guess. Okay, so what time of day is it right here? Stall goblins? Is that what they're called? Because I thought... I feel like somebody had told me that stall fosse was actually the term for like all of the bone enemies. Welcome back, Moldy. Oh, Zist, thanks for the 69 bits. Nice. Okay, so it is currently, what, 110? 115? Wait, actually... Yeah, see. So I guess the question is, when do you get to, like, castle? It's not really when do you get off GSI. Well, it kind of is, but it's more relevant to to see when you actually get to castle. But I think the answer is that we're totally fine. Whoa, wait. I just realized. Did you know that? So my timer or the like clock is in 24-hour time. But I was looking at Saver's run, and his is 12-hour. It's 2 p.m., not 14. And that's, I think, because I have my region set to Europe, I would guess. Maybe? It's gotta be, right? That'd be the difference. It's in settings? No, not title screen. Voice language. Just having it in Russian puts it in 24. Yeah, but I'm in English. Is it like a date and time setting? Yeah, the game doesn't really have too many settings, unfortunately. Like, if they let you customize, like, oh, I want this would be so cool if you could change the volume of different things, like sound effects versus music, something that like all other games have nowadays, I feel like. And then nope. You can't do it on this one. You think it's an overall Switch setting? Yeah. Well, it'd have to be system settings, right? Zoom, important information. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a region thing. Because my region is Europe, right? And there are other kinds of regional effects. 2205, yeah, it's a little weird for sure. It's like why Breath of the Wild has a different cover art. Actually, I don't even remember what the other cover art is. No, do I? Is it the one where Link is like, it's more of a silhouette of Link, like looking out? This one, he's like turned towards the camera. Day, month, year does make a lot more sense. You are right, but it's weird because I grew up on month, day, year. So Yeah, actually, like, in terms of implementing stuff, having the date be month, day, year makes absolutely no sense. It's like, if you want to sort, stuff is just like, yikes. Having... We should just do it year, month, day, how about? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Uh, that's awkward. Okay, so now we go. Okay, 42, and then now... Wait, doesn't this mean I need to do this? And then, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But that's also interesting. I don't know if I like that. Then you would climb up, do this. Hey, what's up, Sabo? Oops. There you go. Yeah, it makes way more sense. It's so much better. Haha, poo. Yeah. And then we want this. Okay, that's 47. Oh, have a good night, MZ. See, this is why you don't turn 45 degrees. You turn 90 degrees and then you run, right? I don't know, dude. This doesn't seem great. Okay, so honestly, it feels like it could be a better play to actually straighten out Link's angle here compared to the fence, right? Because if I go 45 degrees, I don't go straight at the fence. If I go 90 degrees, I go like backwards. So if instead I do, I mean, I need Ultra Hand anyway, so why not like Ultra Hand turn and then 90? That seems pretty good, right? Okay, and then you would go like this, maybe? No. You'd okay. So you walk over and then you. I wonder. Wait. So you would walk over and then go, I guess, like this, and then walk this way, and then from here. Do one of these. Wait. You drop the shield. One of these. Open up the treasure chest. Oh, have a night, Mace. And then from here, like, what do you do? Dude, it was way too warm today. I think it was probably, I don't know, I think it was in the 80s. So not like, you know, to the point where it's terrible, but it's just like uncomfortable. Yeah, it feels like I should probably go like this. And then from here... unequip that. Do that. And then do this. This is kind of awkward. Because, okay, I don't know. Basically, it makes sense to, like, drop the shield so that you can get the Ultra Hand to work, right? Because then you're not overloaded. But if you drop the shield there, you have to go down to get it. But then I don't think you would want to do the pocket rocket from... Well, no, I guess it probably doesn't really matter. Well, no, I can't do the pocket rocket anyway. Because, yeah, you could do the pocket rocket from right here, I guess. But you would still want to go up here for better positioning, I guess. I don't know. Why dupe before doing pocket rocket? Because... Yeah, no, I guess if we're doing pocket rocket over to the gate, you could just dupe at the gate. Fair point. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Basically, the reason I wasn't is because I was still thinking about when the plan was to not use pocket rocket. I think that's probably why. Yo, what's up, Jordan? Have you played Street Fighter? I went to sleep. Gee, I tried to play online for a little bit. But it seems like people don't really play Street Fighter. Well, at least not people who are in, like, silver. But people aren't really playing at, like, 2 a.m. Because it took quite a while to, like, match. So I only got to play, like, probably 3 people before I was like, whatever. We'll try again later. You get matches super fast? Gee, I wonder... I'm pretty sure my internet's fine. But yeah, I was not getting matches. Did I get Giga Toasted? No, so I'm in Silver 2 right now. And so, like, the 2 or 3 people I played were real bad. I just remember in my, like, placement matches, I got put against, I don't think it was a Honda. I think it was a Blanca, and I got chump checked. Yeah, I am wired. So like my connection should be fine. I mean, playing with Mikey, it was totally okay. It feels like I think the 2 times I've tried to play online, I've had like issues connecting to people. You queue up against me, and then you probably beat me because I spend all my time playing this other game. So I'm not very good at Street Fighter. Dude, if only Smash had like good online. Well, I guess that would be Melee, but I can't play Melee. My minimum requirements? I think I didn't, or I switched it off of all. I forget it was like 3 to 5 or 4 to, no, or 2 to 5. Because like the other time I tried playing online, I had run into like the same guy who had like a terrible connection. And I was like, well, I don't actually want to play this. So this time I decided to have like a minimum requirement. But yeah, definitely something I'll try to fix later. Because yeah, I was not really getting matches. And I feel like playing online is definitely, like, as much as playing Mikey is fun, and, you know, playing people you know, it's probably better to just, like, grind online in terms of getting better. That way you play against different people. Hey, what's up, Lucas? How is it going? So from here. Okay, 42. So I'm kind of curious. Basically, if I do this, it's probably late enough that the guy is not there. It's a little unfortunate. I wanted to see, like, if I could pan the camera all the way up and avoid, like, targeting the guy. I mean, I guess I could try it here, the Gerudo. So if I'm like here, yeah, I don't think you can. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, is that how that normally works? Oh no, I guess it is. You just need to make sure you're not like right next to the NPC. You're not facing the NPC. Yeah, I think he is time-based. Or he probably like, goes over here. Maybe. Wait, is it this guy? Which person is it? Is it a different person? Is it this person? Can't really tell. Let's see. There's like 10k people. Okay, yeah, it's probably some setting I have. So I'll mess with that. But hey, like the 2 or 3 people I did play, yeah, I didn't lose. I should get to at least gold, I think. I feel like that would be a good... Like, it shouldn't be too hard. Anyway. I didn't know you could do that. You can get stopped here? Since when? All right. In which case, you just need to realize that that's what happened and make sure you don't try to do the next part of the setup. Because if you climb the wall at the wrong spot, I mean, you'd figure it out, I think. But it would be a little confusing. Is it always cold up here? It might be a time of day thing. Well, I mean, like, in the desert, I feel like it's... more prone to being time of day related. But... that area might also just be cold. That's 41. I think I lost count right there. Okay, so you do this, And then do that, and then run. Oh, we're gonna get destroyed by these guys. I did, in fact, get destroyed. My goodness, man. Please, please, please leave me alone. Okay, I just want to see. So if I am here... It doesn't even do anything. Because, like, it just lights them on fire, but that doesn't kill them. Which I think is annoying. This is why I need Dazzle Fruit. I'm guessing this doesn't do anything either. Yeah. Okay, we're remaking this save. Have to switch to the M&F? Well, you can't switch weapons at that point because you need Pocket Rocket still active. I guess I could drop my weapon and then switch to the M&F to kill them, but it's annoying either way. Trying to stall your progress. Yep, doing a very good job of it too. Okay, but here's the plan. Sit by the fire until morning. He just rocked your world. Yep, that he did. I have to admit, that is what happened. Okay, so right here, I think I can just make a save. We should be good. Okay, 42. Okay, I wonder if, because we're doing multiple arrow flights after this point, it might actually be worth it to how do you do this? Basically, I'm thinking you could set up the permanent one somewhere, and you would do it before the warp, right? You'd want to do it after Pocket Rocket is set up. I guess you would just like pick up the other. Is there a way you do it? Like this is the super temporary one, right? Because I'm thinking you could use this wall as a way to fail drop. The floor texture? Oh, those are leaves, right? It's like dirt. You like carrots? I do too, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's the sky stuff. Sky leaves or whatever. No, I guess at this point it doesn't matter. You would need it set up here. Okay, wait. So I can't carry any more of them. If I drop that? Okay. So let me just do this. Oh no. What? Stop dropping it. Oh my goodness, man. Okay. Like, yes, I'm dropping it, but I'm not supposed to actually drop it. You know? Like, I understand that the inputs I'm doing, I'm selecting drop, but that doesn't mean I want it to actually drop. Oh, have a good night, Veg. Thank you for watching. Oh, wait, that was 3, right? So, we're good. Yeah, I tried using the thing right in front of, like, when you warp, you just walk straight, and then there's, like, I guess the reason it was bad is because the cliff wasn't, like, straight. Like, it wasn't a straight drop, it kind of had an angle to it. And so it was able to, like, drop, maybe? Either that or I just wasn't close enough to the edge, but I didn't want to, like, mess around with ledge protection. Okay, let's see. So now we do... Yeah, that's 40. That's 47. So you do that, and then you would drop all the way down. I guess I could pre-turn my camera so that when I hit the ground, I go like that. Turn left and then run. And then from here, I think I was just doing like this. Oh no. Wait, did I not get the turn? Wait, I was here? Did he just not turn? Wait, or is this not the... Wait, I was facing this direction, right? And I turned 45 degrees when I should have turned... I climb over, right? And presumably I'm facing this way. I walk back. And then I walk... Yeah, I think I just turned the wrong way. So instead of turning, what was it? 45 upright, I think it's supposed to be like that. And then I would be in the corner right here, and then do this. Then drop the shield. These. Pick up. Pick that up. And then this does not work, actually. So you'd have to do this. feel like that was not the same angle as last time that I used. I mean, that one, I think I just, like, had climbed something, so my angle was off from what it would normally be. So let me try again from the beginning. This is where I think it would be better to actually have, like, a save file that has just rockets in hand, like the capsules. That way you can spawn a rocket in, and, like, potentially just having the Hylian shield as well. Just, like, making it faster to test. At the same time, it is good to have to like redo everything because I get more practice. Right? It's like how in Blight, for instance, or like Calamity, practicing that the first time. It's actually a good thing that you have to do Blights every time in a way, because then you get really good at Blights. But it's bad because then you can't, like, actually practice Calamity, which is the new stuff, as efficiently. But I don't know. It's kind of a trade-off. Okay, wait, that was actually a different number than I usually do, I think. But it worked. Basically, I noticed that the cold happened, or like the weather got cold. That usually happens at 30 jump slashes. And right there, it happened at like 28. Wait, how do I get this? Like, is there a way to get the collision back? I want to pick this thing up. Just because I want to set up, like, that I think it's worth it to actually set up the more permanent version. Especially if we're dealing with doing like you do an arrow flight to like if you could set it up permanently. Instead of having to set it up like 3 different times, I think it's probably worth it. Yeah, I lost it in Ascend. In the Ascend, yeah. What's up, Maria? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like the idea would, I guess, be to just set it up beforehand. So let's see. Yeah, see like this right here. I tried it right here and it did not work. Whereas this one seems better. Okay. But, you know, those bad ledges, that's what gives the game character, you know? If everything was super uniform, it'd be a bad game. Hey, what's up, Deku? Thank you for the 100 bits, and the good luck. Okay, so right here. Yeah, it's still 47. Seems good. That's 40. Yeah, that's 47. Okay, let's just do this, and then yeah, it would be like that. Is there a better way to get this chest than what I'm doing right now? Basically, when you ultra hand something, it changes your angle. But I guess it changes it in a consistent way, right? Because the ultra hand will stop when you pop the chest out of the ground. So as long as you're ultra handing it from the same exact spot, like standing position, then it should be consistent. Because right now I'm doing it so that it like doesn't really change my angle that much, but that really doesn't matter too much. I don't think. Yeah, I could do this, but I could also probably just ultra hand the thing. And get like an angle change out of it that's like good. I'll just figure it out later. Do this, drop. Oh, I guess in that case it wouldn't have mattered. Well, okay, so we go like this. And look. Yeah, that's not quite correct. If I go left. That also doesn't look amazing. Right, isn't that... Like, that looks wrong. If I try it... Here, I'll try it. Because at this point... I don't think it really matters too much. Could the bonk throw you off? The bonk shouldn't matter because your camera is still locked. I think you would just need to remember to like... Well, no, it shouldn't matter. Because if you lock the camera, which I think your camera is locked by default there, even if it hits you, it's totally fine. I don't know, like that worked. I hit the wall here, but I also hit like the right side of it. It's also a very low angle, so I don't really see this going too poorly. Okay, reload and try it again. I don't know how much time this would even all save, right? Like I haven't timed it. You can't cook with an unlit pot. Thank you. Aren't the like tips in this game so helpful? Okay, wait. So right here, what if you drop a bow here? It drops it, right? But what if you are right here and you can't drop something here? So what you could potentially do is one of these. And I'm assuming this is actually going to drop it still. Yeah. So you would... You do that, and then I guess you would want to like you could walk off. It's just a little awkward because I don't think from where I was doing. What if you stood on this? That sounds like some deep life advice. Oh, the unlit pot. You know, it probably could be. You could overload, dupe a bow, and then leave one behind. Right. Yeah, it's like I'm just thinking about. So by doing this, I'm just like trying to avoid setting up. So okay, let's just say you get here, right? What if this was first try getting to the ferry, right? And you, oh, okay. So let's just say you have the fuse set up, getting to Pocket Rocket, and then you need to undo the fuse so that you can set up Pocket Rocket, and then you need to set up the arrow flight again. Which means that you could either do the more permanent version, which would, well, okay, what if I do this? I don't think this works, but I might as well try it. Yo, what's up, Theo? Okay, so you walk down here, right? You do this. You go drop equip, unequip, pick up. Right, there's no way this like works. Yeah. You would have to be a lot closer. And at that point, yeah. Okay. So you can't do that. It's like, how much time are you even saving by doing this? I think it's just more the convenience of it. But if it's inconvenient, then... And then from here, what if you just do this? Right. Okay, I think that would be the problem. Hold up. Hold up, new plan. I just need to escape. Uh, isn't this so fun though? Oh, here we go. Is it bad? Oh my goodness. Super hard to steer, yeah. Oh, snap. That's what you meant by it will die. I didn't know this happened. Those... You weren't kidding, yeah. I didn't know those platforms did that. Alright, well, I veto that. That's the option. So instead, what we do is we go like this. And then... something like that. And I guess you would have to switch back to fuse, but... There are 42. Could you dupe chargers and make a hover bike? You'd need the fans, I guess, for the hover bike. Hey, what's up, Keys? Thank you for the 2-year resub. That's insane. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Okay, let's just see. Haha, see? Okay, I think this is fine, right? Basically, yeah, you want to set up the permanent one pretty early. Like, you set a pocket rocket and then immediately just jump to the wall. And it seems like it's pretty good. It only requires like 2 or 3 extra jumps or something. Because, yeah, I guess essentially the reason the reason this is actually a little bit better than just setting it up like temporarily every time is that you have to pick up the treasure chest and then the shield that you dropped. And so at that point, you're probably going to end up picking up the bow as well. Oh, hello, Dr. Soma. No. This. And then we go. I'm actually going to try like 46. Hey, what's up, Diesel? Dong. Yeah, no, it's the empty bow. So then we go. Essentially, it's a way to like space out the. Because I think 46 can work. And then you would go like this. Right. Something like this. And then. Yeah, it's a way to space out your jump slash cancels. Okay, so right here, I would actually do this, and I'd want left, I think. Something like this. And then from here, we can go, potentially. I'm a little worried, though, because I'm probably not going to hit the bridge or the gate. Yeah, I went too far left. I wonder if my angle is changing because of the treasure chest, or if that was just... Because shouldn't it have been the same as last time? I did go for the right. But like, I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Stormlight? Yeah. I don't know, it's somewhat soothing. You just gotta get used to it. You have no arrows. You've run out of arrows in Calamity, Old Castle, and now you cry as you reset. Okay, so let's try it again. I think 46 does make sense. Yeah, exactly, Theo. Well, there's a couple of things that I'm currently trying to figure out. Well, I guess one of them is kind of already figured out. It's this right here. So I want like I wanted a slightly better setup than what we've been using. So it's like this, and then 1, 2, 1. One of these. Drop, equip. Drop, unequip, pick up. And then you do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. But essentially, this setup should be pretty fast and will make it so I can like skip the Gerudo realignment. So we like talk to the Gerudo woman outside the desert, but you don't actually need to do that if you just have the same angle every time and land in roughly the right spot. Like there's still a little bit of wiggle room, but yeah, it's just like slightly faster because you skip talking to the Gerudo. Okay, 42. What did I just do? I feel like I slid down a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, like honestly, that was like it's a really good like check, and it's gonna be the same every time if you land there, but yeah, you definitely don't need it. Okay, so I think what happened was, yeah, so I did slide. That was really bizarre. I had like decided, why not turn around? Because I think I'm landing. You can see the dude that I'm trying to not target. He's like standing over there, but essentially, I want to walk forward a little bit so that I'm not going to be in range of him, and then turn the camera, which might not actually be worth it. This is always bizarre. It's like different every time. Oh wait, no, it's just we go. Yeah, this is 41. Okay, 46. And then pan the camera up. And then we go back right. Yeah, okay. I was a little confused because, like, Link is actually moving. So you can hear footsteps, but they're, like, muted. And then... Yeah, honestly, like, the thing I'm worried about right now is whether or not this is correct. Or, like, this is consistent, I guess. Yo, what's up, Platty? Thanks for the good luck. Because essentially, yeah, when I ultra hand this treasure chest, it changes the angle that Link is facing, and so that could cause issues if I'm not staying in the same spot every time. Which, like, in my head, I should be, right? But also, I don't remember last time being able to walk into the corner So my angle might not be like exactly the same. It's like Mad Max, yo. Dude, Fortnite's sick. How do they keep making it better? Okay, so like this, right? If I turn around... Wait, what? Hold up. Isn't this completely different? Right? Because, like, before I needed to do a recall turn to make it more reasonable. But this is like... Or is it when you turn around, you would want to recall turn right? But if you were facing this direction... Sick. You would want to recall turn... If I turn right... Okay, we're just gonna recall turn right. That is the angle I wanted. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so right here, we do this. Like that. And then... Yeah, drop equip. Like this. There we are. And then like that. We're good. You're scared of games where there are other players. Oh. I don't know. You got the answer for you. You just gotta have like bot lobbies. And then you kind of just explore. That way you're not actually playing against actual people. The robots can laugh at you too. No, you'll show them. Show them what's what. Okay, so now we try this again. There we are. Oh, I need to update the command, yeah. Nightbot is lying. Oh, blindfolded. It is actually when does anyone remember the actual time? I guess I have it open. It's a 119 something. Wait. 119:07. Why? Crystal Saver. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Should be a little bit better. And below, yeah. Because, I mean, like, what, with the Topaz change, that's another pretty easy time save, I think. Skipping Gerudo Woman is another, like, 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't know how far it's all gonna go, but... Okay, and then we go... that was 46, I think. Oh no. That's not good. Yo, Jiggy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you all up to? My best GSI with my best post game? Yeah, I mean, like, I think the theoretical limit right now was somewhere around a 106. Where am I? Yeah, so I walked past. Oh, I wonder if there's a way to save this. Basically, if this happens, you know that you were too far right. In theory, right? So you just walk backwards. And then hop left a few times. And then go like that. Something like that. See, very good. Did a little Zelda wheel. Nice. Four Swords Adventure, OOT, Breath of the Wild, and then Age of Calamity. Beating it. Yeah, I played Age of Calamity. It was a fun game. All the Zelda games are good. But yeah, for anyone just joining, I am currently working on speedrunning Tears of the Kingdom without being able to see. So I have a blindfold that I have not used at all today because I am currently yeah, I'm currently in the process of like figuring out faster strats, but so far I've I've done a 131. Debatable. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely I have played most of the Zelda games. They're all pretty good. But yeah, I guess I haven't actually played the Oracle games. I've been waiting for them to like re-release it. Or remake it, I guess. Like they did with Link's Awakening. But I don't know if they're gonna do that. Yo, nice. Yeah, like I am currently like the route is pretty set for the most part. It's just this has a Topaz in it, and we need gems for army. But then like we used to get the ruby on the Great Sky Island, but this is like faster to get. So it's just like smaller optimizations now. Shocking developments, yeah. But yeah, it's been really cool to figure everything out. So I am kind of curious. Is there a way to like... What if I do this? Essentially, the problem I'm trying to solve right now is that Link... I don't think he faces the same angle every time when he ultra hands this treasure chest. So the problem is I need to ultra hand this. That changes my camera angle. And then I need to then fix my camera angle so that it's something I can rely on. But then, like, what's the best way to do that? And these walls you could probably use. Is there anything else? Maybe, like... But the walls here are so short. Like, I could climb up that, but that doesn't seem great. I don't know. I mean, I could do this. This wall is probably a little better. Like, if I could line up with this wall, I think that would be really solid. And then from here, it's like... Oh. Okay. That's something, for sure. Oh. I am quite interested. Dude, that would be cool. I've done a few things with GDQ. It's always fun. I guess currently my concern with this treasure chest is that it's not always in the same spot. So, like, I could go here to line up with the wall, but then the problem is that this corner might be occupied by the treasure chest. Which is why you would jump to the other side. And then... But then the problem with this is that, like, you don't anchor your position quite as much. Which could be fine. Especially if, like, you get to this spot in the same way every time. But you could do, like, this into this? No, that's too much. It'd be like this into... But this seems like such a... Like, you could do two of those, and that would probably be alright. But there's probably a faster angle turn. Oh, have a good night, MZ. Wow, MZ, I can't believe you're going to sleep already. Can't even stay awake. Yeah, that's too much. No, have a good night. But yeah, I guess just shoot me a DM on Discord. Which... My Discord is... Isn't it like Player 5SR? I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. This guy doesn't respond to DMs? No, I do. Yeah, you do. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Lolly? Am I doing more runs? Today? Probably not. Yeah, at this point, probably no runs today. I'm just figuring out strats. And then... I'll do runs tomorrow. The new and improved routing that I will have completed today. Okay, so if a 45 is too much, then what do I do? What is a floor bow? Oh, that's perfect. Hold up. Wait, how do I guarantee I get to that spot, though? Practice streams are just as good as streams with Rens. Hey, I'm glad you think that. What do I think are the limits with current strats? I would say 10. I feel like it's going to be somewhere around 104. Maybe. Maybe like a little bit faster than that. Oh, I need to look at Ascend, actually. Because Saver has a, like, early Ascend cycle. And I don't know exactly how that is done. Okay, so it's still running. Oh, do you just kind of make it? Why does Fuse take 27 minutes? Oh, it's because my splits are not scrolled. But yeah, I just feel like it's gonna be somewhere in the 10, like the low 1 hour range, but not quite sub-hour. Like it'll take a bit more to get sub-hour. Dude, look how far this goes. Wait. Could that actually be useful? Like I pick up the thing, pick this up, go and then smack it out of the corner. Okay, what if I do this? You have a thick stick at this point. You're right. I will. Yeah. Oh, also, I can't use this. Hmm. Okay, that's not the play then. Okay, but like, what am I gonna do to get the angle set up? That I want. Yo, good morning, Saver. Only like 25 minutes more than non-blindfolded. Wait, is that true? What is it? Yeah, only 25 minutes. It is pretty fast. Oh, That blindfolded, like, in theory, should be only around 25 minutes slower than like a prop or an unrestricted. I guess blindfolded is kind of a restriction, but than a normal like any percent speedrun. Oh, but I've been trying to cook some stuff up. So right now I'm thinking we skip the Gerudo woman. So I guess this will be a demonstration. So you go here, right? You dupe your fairies. You climb up. And then this. And now from here you do, what is it, 42, I think, of the things. And then from here, shoot right into the hole. No. From here, you then, you would walk. And then I guess you could turn around. Essentially, you need to not turn around when you're close to the NPC that's sitting there, because you don't want your, like, camera to get messed up. But essentially, this, you can basically always get here, climb up. That might look a little sketchy, but it's actually pretty fine. Like, you're climbing in between two walls, and it will always prioritize climbing up the right one. Very minor time save. Yeah, it's like 12 seconds or something to talk to the Gerudo. But it's not like it's harder to do. Yo, Marty, thank you for the 3-month resub. Oh, hello, Arm Stinky. Within a side op or two? Well, I've done it for, I guess, 4.5 hours or something. And it's landed in the same spot every time. Or at least good enough. The shield surf camera changes? I mean, it shouldn't be. As long as your camera locked. Also, I'm trying to land, like, right by the Topaz. Demon Dragon Final Stone for 8 hours? Did you figure out all the RNG patterns? Right. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out the Topaz. We can dive. Let's see. Yeah, it's 41. Let's see. You do 45 down right. Oh, okay. So something, so this one I actually landed pretty early, I would say. I would prefer to land a little bit farther, but it's like I do 46, I think. Or I do like 2 normal jumps, like jump slash cancels at the beginning to clear the like Great Sky Island, and then 46 of the shoot ones. And you could do 47 as well. But then, yeah, you hit the wall, and then it guides you to the Topaz. So I don't know if what you've been doing is different than that. But then from here, I've been having some trouble with this. Basically, my idea right now, or the idea right now that I've been testing is like, you get this, but you drop the shield. That way, you can fly to the, essentially you could, you know, drop down, clip right here, but alternatively you could, and it would kind of makes more sense to actually just arrow smuggle flight with Pocket Rocket to the gate. Instead of having to deal with that in the depths, you could just do it here. Like fly over and then dupe with the shield that you duped at the beginning. Just trying to avoid Pocket Rocket. Well, I mean, you can do it without Pocket Rocket, but Pocket Rocket just makes it faster. Am I gonna try to smack the chest away? Oh, wait. So what happens if I do that? Yo, what's up, Moo? Moo Moo. I never talk about the swamp anymore. I've left that life behind me. A beautiful no notes. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm thinking right now I could like do this. Essentially, like this wall will reposition or re-angle Link, because I've been having trouble with the treasure chest, like changing Link's angle. Because I think it should be consistent. It's just or that it like can be consistent. I was just like I would get myself into the corner, hop backwards, and then sometimes Link would like slip a little bit more. Or like Link walking into the corner isn't quite in the same exact spot every time, and so because I'm ultra handing it from like up close, that changes the angle that I get a decent amount. And so then when I'm trying to like get an angle to fly to the gate, it doesn't work as well. Got to the chest in a different way. Okay. But I'm currently thinking this could be good. You go here. Well, you're not like that. But is this the right angle? No. You get into the corner, one backflip back, and then ultra hand it. So is it like, you get to it? Like, what angle are you facing in the corner? Because I also backflip by just keeping the angle from the flight. Interesting. Well, how is the flight, or where do you land from the flight? Because yeah, the way I've been doing is trying to like walk along this wall, and I land to the right of the wall, so that I can walk into it. You land to the left? Okay. Yeah, I kind of like, I was thinking I wanted to avoid that because there's just like more stuff here. Than on the other side of it. To like climb over. Yeah, either way works. You think the chest angle would be the same? Okay, wait. So I'd be like facing this direction in the corner. Wait, would it be this direction? Tiny slip? Interesting. Okay. I'll try that. Oh, also something I was thinking about. Um, For backwards arrow flights, you could turn down right. And, well, okay, so basically you could turn down right first, but because for a backwards one, you need to turn around anyway, it actually is faster to just turn up left, and that changes your angle a little bit. Like, it's not the same thing, but if you can find setups where essentially you turn in the opposite direction of where you're trying to go, so do like this, that's like slightly more efficient, as long as you can get the right angle out of it. Okay. The way I've been doing this is like I turn right and then do turn, it's like right and then back right, and then 3 ultra hands. Let's see. Playing around with it, alternating between running at angles or doing 6 recalls quickly to the left. Flying forward instead of at an angle. It keeps smacking you away. Oh, man. Are you, like, landing... Are you, like, close to the stone every time? Is it, like... He's hitting you with his horns, or... Because, yeah, I could see going, like, straight on could be nicer. Top right of the stone. Mm-hmm. But then, yeah, it's like if you get hit, the ragdoll from the horns is a bit of a toss-up. Whether or not you actually, like, stick the landing. I wonder if there's any, like, variance in... Oh, I guess Demon Dragon's head is in a different spot as well. Oh, yeah, no, he does that. And sometimes, like, in the way we do it in any percent, in, like, the visual run, it's, you get there early by manipulating Zelda's position, and then when you dive down, sometimes it gets, like, messed up, and so Link, like, the dragon head tries to move towards Link's position, but sometimes you're, like, right above Demon Dragon's head, and it will just move out of the way. Which is really annoying when that happens. Kind of, like, just kills Loren right at the end. Oh, Imperium, thank you for the 200 bits. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, actually, how accurate is that? That head movement. Would be better to, like, avoid fireballs and then somehow, and then you dive down, maybe the head will correct itself. Accurate, I mean, like, if you're to the side of... It always hits Link and knocks him out. Well, if you could just position yourself in a spot where you're, like, not gonna get hit by the horns, I guess. And then, oh yeah, no, I guess what I do right here is I actually, because for me, I feel like I've noticed. Oh no, maybe this is fine. Did I change what angle I use? Because I could. I guess I could just run left. I don't have to change my angle at all. Wait, is this? Oh. Okay, I reloaded. No, I warped. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I didn't reload to do the whole thing over again. An angle into the hole. Yeah, I was thinking about essentially like with this, I haven't really messed around with trying to like make the flight path more complex. Because you could imagine doing like a couple extra, like the thing you were doing to get straight to the Gerudo, like dialogue trigger, where you just like wait a while and then do another couple of arrow flight. Like that could work. I haven't tried it. But viable. It seems like it would be hard. Yo, what's up, Zach? How do you give Prime on the app? I actually don't know. I haven't really used like the Twitch app all that much. Okay, but like this angle, I guess if you continued this angle, you would probably hit the wall. So it would need to be like a little bit to the right of this. But yeah, it seems like it would be difficult. And there's so much stuff that you would... Well, actually, can you even get an angle straight to the hole? So here's the hole. It'd be hard because there's like... I mean, like, I think it's like possible. But yeah, this is a very small hole. Yeah, I would say it's probably not. Not something to stress over. Oh. Think anything can come out of saving after the logo is shown and reloading above. Wait, what do you mean? In any percent you wing flip. Oh, do you mean like... you get the cutscene out of the way and then reload to then have a setup to get to the construct? You could do like Mazda jumps to get to the construct. That's what like we used to do. But the problem is you're still gonna need like wings. And you can't Mazda jump all the way to TOT. So I don't think that would do much without then like a wing flight. To get to the Temple of Time. I wonder how you'd get to like Ascend. But yeah, it would be like, yeah, getting Ascend first. One RNG wing flight. You'd also have to do the whole setup of like, which I don't know, maybe there's a way to do it better, but essentially like one of the hard parts of, or the hard part of that like Mazda jump method was actually what is it? You have to like place the wing a certain distance above. You have to like grab the wall to the side to cancel fall damage while placing a wing so that when you climb up the wall, you're on top of the wing. But you need to avoid like yeah, you need to avoid touching the ground the whole time. And that wing placement was a little tricky. It's an interesting idea, which I wonder if you could do the same thing. I guess you might be too low. And you'd have no way of turning the camera around, which makes your mod story jumps go farther. So it probably would be like save reload to get back to the top to get rid of the cutscene. Because like if you try to do the mod story jumps out of the cutscene, even on 1.0, like you might be cutting it close, especially with how with how low you are, it's probably like you need to actually get the turnaround. Yeah, you'd get like the bows at ascend, but actually getting to ascend, you would need to grab a wall for the FDC. Or you fly the wing, but yeah, flying wings, I wonder. So my brother actually brought up this idea of like, what if you marked stuff on the map, and then while you're flying the wing, you can check where you are, like relative to the thing you marked. So you could like, I don't know, you pin something over here, right? And then you fly, and if you're to the left of it, you steer right, stuff like that. But which is like interesting. But then I went and looked just to see like, what if you could do that one wing flight? How much would it save? And unless you're getting like time save from getting to ascend, then a wing flight straight to the Temple of Time saves like 50 seconds over just like the current method of like walking or running. And then you have to get the wings as well. Good idea, but sounds painful. Yeah, it's definitely... It would be interesting to see how well that could actually work. Because like what? I've thought about the whole like, you know, pin something on the map so you have a reference to try to find your way to the shrine. But then we kind of abandoned that because it didn't seem great. And you'd have to like pin the right thing. But yeah, early ascend. Hmm. Maybe. Are there any... I don't think there are guaranteed tree branches up there. But I guess... Yeah, you might need to RNG a tree branch. If you wanted the MNF. Which... presumably you'd still want to do the whole Zuggle overload method of setting up arrow smuggle. So you'd want the MNF early. Which, like, RNG tree branch wouldn't be too bad. Let's see, what do we... Okay, and then we do this. Yeah, it's 47. See, the loading is kind of annoying. Because, I mean, it's very consistent, right? That's where Lookout Landing is. It's kind of amazing how much, or like how consistent it is, but then also how much it makes the game like lag. Okay, so if I do like this, and then drop the shield. So this is the angle the Ultra Hand gives me. Which I wonder if I do this. Is turning this way. See, I don't think it's like enough to actually hit the gate to just turn 90 degrees. Alternatively, you could go even farther. Basically, if I do like this. Wait, what? 90. Yeah, no. It would be like if I do 40. It'd be like facing this way. Oh, no, that's a little bit too much. Okay, so I think it would be like. What do I want out of this? Basically, if I think 90 left is not quite enough, I want slightly more than that, then I guess you could do like a recall turn. Well, oh, at this point you want to switch to recall anyway, so I guess doing a recall turn would be fine. And then if you turn 90 to the left, is that still not enough? If I do this. Oh, the way that's perfect. Do I just need to go onto the bridge? So I don't really need to be on the bridge exactly. The bridge is just a really convenient, like, large landmark to hit. Yeah, essentially right now, the idea is we need to clip down to army, but army is... It's, like, under where the castle is. Or, you know, a little... It's, like, around there. So, while you can clip earlier than that, you'd have to maneuver your way to on top of where the army trigger is. And so the bridge is a really good spot for that. And then after the bridge as well, like a little bit. Actually, there's a decent amount after the bridge that also works. But essentially, like, there's this like area you want to be on. Okay, so right here, if I do... like that. Then you would swap. Is that like 145 BPM? I don't think it was that high. Wait, actually, you can't even do... Isn't 145? Well, I guess you can technically do 145, but like... Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It is a faster flight. I feel like it's... like moving... Link is moving like quickly himself. Kind of makes it look faster. And then... also... you're used to like the bow shot one. Oh yeah, I've kind of wanted to try that out. See how it goes. I didn't really think about like, yeah, if you do a backwards arrow flight on that one. Because I wonder if I could actually hit it. Oh, Iron Squire, thank you for the raid. Yeah, it's like when I was first testing getting to Ascend from Ultra Hand, I did it initially backwards. Was the idea was you do it backwards and you refresh your speed once in the middle, I think. But it was a little tricky. And then I was having so much more success with the forward arrow flight that I was like, yeah, definitely cut that out. But yeah, how much time does it even save? I guess it is a backwards flight, which is good. Although you're not really moving at like high speeds for most of it because you need height. Right, yeah. I've posted, well, so you can watch all my VODs on the VODs channel. And I think all of my PBs have like some sort of indication that there's a PB in the VOD, in the title. I posted my first completed run on my main channel, and I'll be posting more once I get like better and better PBs. Although I think I don't know, mostly have them uploaded on the VODs channel. But yeah, the route is like it's done, or a version of the route is done, and then there's like a lot more that you can do to optimize it a little bit. So that's what I'm currently doing, trying to figure out like how exactly I want to get the Topaz, and then getting from the Topaz to Army. Because like the Topaz should be a little bit faster than the Ruby. Because the Ruby you need to go to the cave on GSI to get it. So like the Topaz should be better. It needs to save 7 minutes, yeah. I mean, like we're close to sub-hour being possible, which is, it would be so satisfying, but at the same time, it's gonna be hard. I don't really know how we're gonna make up all that time. Hey, what's up, Maze? It's going pretty all right. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna have more like more edited content on the main channel soon. And there's gonna be a big video about Blindfolded for sure. Amiibo cooking for maximum yellow hearts. Well, the thing is, the yellow hearts don't really do anything. Because once you hit Gloom, like if you get hit by Gloom damage, they're just all gone. Yeah, it's just like, auto gets rid of that. So you'd need like the Sunderlion or something. They won't let you log in. Ah, rip. Your Ruby split was like 310. Right. That's including the duping, right? So this one, I don't know, it's a little hard to compare. I feel like you'd have to include like the flight itself to over here. Well, it shouldn't be that hard to compare, I guess. But like I would probably want to include like the flight over here. Yeah, you would need to get rid of the gloom. To get one hit protection back. Which, when you think about it, in like Army and Ganondorf, and I guess Demon Dragon as well, basically everything down there will deal gloom damage to you. So, like the extra hearts don't matter. But if you had like a Sunderlion, the problem is you get the Sunderlion from the Fairy Island. But essentially, if you had a Sunderlion and you cooked a bunch of like anti-gloom meals or whatever they're called, you would get your one hit protection back, I think, because they all deal gloom damage, so it doesn't matter what your like actual health is at. It's more about like how much gloom damage you've taken. I think that's how it works, at least. Am I doing a run tonight? No, not tonight. I'll do runs tomorrow. Yeah, right? It's like, there's a Sunderlion there. It's just, we're trying to skip that island. So it doesn't help. Okay, so... Load. Try this all again. Yeah, I don't think you can get Sunderlions from the Zelda amiibo. I could be wrong, but I think they don't drop Sunderlions like amiibo. It's not in the drop table. I guess I've never really wanted a Sunderlion. So I didn't really think to check for it. Oh. Is it... Wait, is it just the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda? Because I don't think I have that one. Not that, like, me not having one right now means I won't have one if it's needed. But yeah, it's like, it's not the like Twilight Princess Zelda. Because that one, I think, it's like an assortment of different flowers and stuff. A shiny NFC coin. Oh no. Look at I spilled the NFC coins. Oh no. Whatever am I gonna do? Well, I actually dropped too many of those out. That's more than I was expecting. I guess it would be a little bit harder to scan these because these ones are small. You have 300? Yeah, I think this one's a 100 piece like box. And I've only used a few of them because I had a different form factor before, but we ran out of like the cards. So I used to have these ones. And I mean, I still have them. They're just all used. My signed Daruk. It's over here. If you want, I have a collection of like 10 Daruks. See this one. Now this one is it's signed. I should really put it in a like a case so that the signature doesn't wipe off, because it's way more valuable now that it's been signed by Daruk himself. Yeah, one super coin. Yeah, there's definitely like, I remember it didn't Flower use some sort of like all-in-one amiibo thing. Seemed like it would be convenient. Oh, L. Try that one again. Yeah, I should just turn around first. Because with that one, I turned around and then stopped walking for some reason. Way more valuable now that Drugi's passed on. Exactly. Oh, man. I'm sure somebody will want it. This is the amiibo I used to get a world record in this video game. Surely people will want that. Yo, what's up, Rhythm Blue? Okay, I kind of lost count. It's so hard to count when, like, reading text. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That's, like, that's coming up, right? The 2nd? Yeah, so it's, like, this weekend. Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, it's GSI. I was thinking, like, an any percent run would be quite nerve-wracking. Yeah, that'll be cool to watch. What's up, Jose May? How's it going, Def Not a Chicken? Yeah, it's like I start an arrow flight and then I'll be like, I look over at chat and it's like, okay, do I say hi? If I do, I'm probably gonna lose count. But otherwise, it's just me, like, counting in my head. They're lenient? Right. Yeah, they're definitely better than what I was doing before. Because, like, there's an indication of whether or not you're doing the inputs too quickly. So if you're, like, missing the arrow shot part of it, then you're canceling it or like you're doing the jump slash too early. And so you can like kind of tell. Well, kind of. I feel like for me, I'm not very good at. Like I always stop talking when I start doing an arrow flight. Let's see. So now we go. Yeah, it's 47. Okay, so I think it was. Wait, no, it was I think it was this. You go left. And then I think you do this. Maybe. I want to see if this works. Well, that was not the right angle. I did switch things up a little bit. If you unequipped shield, I dropped it. So the rocket shield is still there. Like it gets rid of the thing is still loaded in. And you can do the same with your weapon as well. Where like or is it? Yeah, you can still do pocket rocket. You just need to drop the either your weapon or your shield. Because it's still like loaded in, so it doesn't get rid of or like yeah, it doesn't get rid of the fuse entanglement as long as it's still loaded into the world. Do you ever miss running Breath of the Wild? Yeah. But at the same time, I went back to it somewhat recently. That was like, what, 2 months ago or something? So I'll probably be back to Breath of the Wild once I finish up the goals for Tears of the Kingdom Blindfolded. It's either that or Tears of the Kingdom All Dungeons, maybe. Or any percent. I don't know. There's a lot of options. But yeah, definitely Breath of the Wild is what got me into speedrunning. And while Tears of the Kingdom's got some cool stuff and a cool community, yeah, I do prefer Breath of the Wild speedruns. Yeah, all dungeons is a nice category because it's like you get to just see more of the game. Try Breath of the Wild blindfolded. I mean, at some point, yeah. I feel like this has gone pretty well. Oops. Maybe Hundo. But yeah, I guess there's been like there's a new route for all dungeons in this game, which is pretty cool. And I did run all dungeons for a little bit, but I never hit my goal time. Okay, that one I was not counting. Which is why I landed in it, like, pretty far back. I started counting again after the cold, but I don't know if that's actually a good indication of how far I've gone. But yeah, it's like runs I definitely want to do include like your Breath of the Wild old dungeons. And then I guess I think another fun one to do would be like Master Mode Trial of the Sword again. I think that was still, or that still would be my second favorite category ever. Tears of the Kingdom Hundo is insane, yeah. It's like, it's too long, right? With Breath of the Wild, at least it's, you know, if you're world record level, it's like 15 hours. Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, oh yeah, 30. 30 hours? My goodness, like, calm down. That's over a day for world record, which means that if you're like not running at that level, or like you're just learning it, it's probably gonna be like 40 or something. Do a run without blinking? I'd rather not, actually. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm blindfolded. Now, eyes never closing. It's a different challenge. Oh, true. Yeah, you don't blink if you just keep them closed. One blink allowed. You just gotta choose the halfway point, I guess. I don't want to think about that. That's uncomfortable. I've never really tried to like keep my eyes open as long as possible, but they get very dry. Yeah, I've done Master Mode Trial of the Sword before, and it was a blast, honestly. No blink runs, yeah. But then I guess you wouldn't have a blindfold on. You would need to, in fact, not cover your face at all, so that we can tell if you've blinked. I mean, hey, if it's, I don't know, I guess, is it a blink if you start with your eyes closed and then open them? Is the act of a blink, like, when does it count as a full blink? Yeah, they have they're like half A presses. Do I think they'll do DLC soon for this game? Oh. If they were going to do DLC, I think it would have been within the first year or two. Actually, how did Breath of the Wild have it? I think it was like the DLC was announced before the game came out or something, or within the first like month that the game had come out. And with this game, yeah, they've said they're not planning on DLC. So pretty unlikely, especially given how long it's been. It'd be cool though. I mean, like, Trial of the Sword was really fun. Even if it was just like, they didn't give us Master Mode. Isn't that so dumb? If they weren't gonna put it as a DLC, why not just include it in the base game? It's not like it's hard to make Master Mode. Right, with the way they implemented it, like, I think it would have been cool to see them tweak it, because I feel like Master Mode in Breath of the Wild was boring for the most part. The thing I wanted the most from it was probably just the golden enemies having like extra fuse materials, because that was something that while playing the game, it was like, oh man, when the enemies level up and you get access to new weapons, essentially, that was so exciting. And then eventually it got pretty boring because, you know, there are no new enemies, everything is silver. But if there was like a gold Lionel or something to work towards, it would have been so cool. Trial of the Dragons, that would be pretty sick. Gold Gleox. Oh yeah, dude, the fact that King Gleox are nothing different. Basically, it's just a Gleok that has all three heads at once, and it's got a little bit more HP. But like, if it had, I don't know, different fuse materials or something, it'd be cool. A Gloom Gleox, right? Dude, there's so much they could have done. It is one of those, like, one of the sad things about this game is that, yeah, you know, it's a great game. I had a lot of fun, but you can see how they could improve it so easily. It's not a Gloom Gleok. It's a Gleok that's been like, yeah, it is kind of gloomed, but it doesn't do anything different Well, I guess it's not a Gloom Gleeok, and that a Gloom Gleeok would, like, shoot gloom at you, I guess. It'd be like elemental, or like the element that it uses is like gloom. Which I guess the gloom, like, Lionels aren't. It's like the same thing as well. Although they had like the armored ones. Okay, this is 41. A Gleeok riding a Lionel into battle? Is that supposed to be the other way around? No. Oh, okay. Oh my. Okay, so I'm here, right? And then I go like this. Drop. And then from here, this should be the same angle, right? It hits him when he lands near the stone. Interesting. Is it like you're getting there too fast? So, while Demon Dragon is like moving. Yeah, honestly, it might be that you're like landing too soon. Right? Because it's like anytime Demon Dragon is like moving, you can't land on it. It will just knock you away. And that applies also to the head. And so you need it to like wait. But I don't know if you can do that, or like if you can get there quickly enough while having Zelda take you to the top. Even if you see the head not moving in front of you, it might be moving. I don't know. I guess it would have some sort of like effect on it that you can see that it's like just stopped moving. But I'd have to see the like a clip of it, I guess, to know for sure if that's what's happening. Okay, so right here, I think the idea was, okay, we're just gonna do 90 left into recall turn. Isn't that like slightly different? Well, that's where I wanted to go. Also, I guess in this case, you would also want to... You'd want to, like... do something like this. And then dupe the Topaz here. Oh, see you, Joserme. Have a good night. Yeah, it does cut it a little close. I mean, I guess you could just... You do this. And then you could probably drop a... Nope. Yeah, I guess that's why you do it this way. And then you're already on that. You need to do that. And then you would clip through. Oh, have a good night, Marty. All right. Hmm. Yeah, is that moving? It doesn't seem like it would be. Like, you can see at the beginning. Oh, maybe. How, like, Demon Dragon kind of pulses. Like, the color on Demon Dragon is, like, pulsing. And I think that's an indication of when you're not able to land. But it's hard to tell because it, like, you can only see the head at that point, and it doesn't seem like it is. And it's like it's already throwing gloom balls, so feels like that wouldn't be the case. So I don't know. I mean, like, is there a way that you could, and maybe if you put in some like Moz door jumps or something to stall at the end and see if that would help with anything? Hey, what's up, Ergol? Was clipping straight from the chest? Oh, well, I'm just doing, I guess I could use Pocket Rocket from where the chest is. Because, like, what I'm doing right now is I fly straight to the Topaz, and then I use Pocket Rocket Arrow Flight to get to the gate. You could clip out of bounds at the chest, but it would be essentially the same thing. But yeah, like you would need to dupe, and I was thinking like it's probably better to just dupe before you clip. That way you don't have to deal with gloom damage. Because like although it won't use that many like fairies, and like you can just have extra fairies, I don't know if it's like better than just using Pocket Rocket to get to like the gate and going from there. But I guess I don't know. It depends on which area is easier to maneuver. So it could actually be better to clip into the depths and then do a Pocket Rocket arrow flight from there. Because that, like, in the depths, it's probably less, like, crowded. And you're not going to get, like, any lag spikes while doing that arrow flight. Yo, what's up, Spiral? Also, hello, Bose. How much have I routed? So the whole run is completed. I'm just trying to figure out a couple of extra optimizations. But I've done runs of the whole thing. Okay, I wonder, yeah. I'll try I'll try clipping first and then going from there. Like out of bounds. See if that's better. Because then you just have to hit that like giant stone platform. I mean, like you don't even have to hit that. But that's the thing you're like kind of aiming for. Just to make it like easier to clip into army. Pick up arrows at the balcony before clipping. I guess you could. But you'd have to get to the arrows. Which, like, it wouldn't necessarily be that bad. But is that to save time on, like, duping? I mean, how long does it take us to dupe right now? So does having arrows change anything after you clip? Probably not. Because I don't think we actually have to dupe that many Topaz, right? It's like 15-ish. Yeah, arrow counts towards overload when you have your bow drawn. But it's only when it's like the bow is out. Yeah, so I don't think it would change anything unless we were to do like some arrow flight strat for Demon Dragon, which I don't know. Could that be a thing? You tried. Have you tried it with the as like you straighten out the angle and then? Well, I've been thinking about like just the part at the end, like fly over the fireballs or something, then dive straight down. But it might not be necessary. Only one eye may be possible, yeah. That part, it'd be a little tricky. Is the 180 necessary? The 180 is just because there's like a little bit at the bottom. It's not necessary. You just have to... Or do you mean like turning the camera around? Before climbing? Because essentially, if you don't do that, Link will climb... there's like this little slope that he climbs up, and if you don't immediately recognize that you're... Like, we'll just do this over and over. So you could hear that, and then I've been like playing around with how I want to do this, because you could recognize you're on the thing and then climb with the camera locked. And then do this. Like, you could keep this if you wanted. Like, it's actually not even that bad. You just have to hear when Link climbs it. It's like this section, this area is not amazing, but it's also surprisingly good. Because you climb it, and then he climbs down because you're holding down. But you're not gonna like change your camera angle. And right here you can like check to see if you're climbing or not. Or you could just like immediately press X to jump. And then if you wanted to turn the camera here, you could pretty easily. But I guess you don't even need to. You could just do this. Oh, I guess this part would maybe be awkward. Ugh. You just gotta keep waiting. Okay, so this is where I want to do... no, it's 3. Okay, so that's 47. Okay, so right here, the plan could be to do something like this. Oh, okay. Well, if you no, actually, this is totally fine, right? Yeah. So you drop a steering stick down, drop down to the depths. And you could dive all the way down so that you can pocket rocket from here. Is my current like idea. Or do the pocket rocket aeroflight from here. Which I don't know exactly where I'm trying to go. Shouldn't it just be like north? Can you dupe here? If you were to dupe, well, actually, how flat is this area? I think you can. Yeah, there's no reason not to. No, I dropped the shield to do the thing. So then you would unequip and then go here. And so now I should have pocket rockets still. But yeah, you can dupe down here. This is actually really flat. I was expecting it to have more like... I don't know, bumps and stuff. But then from here, if I want to go like... I don't know where I'm trying to go though, is the problem. I guess it's that way, right? So if I do like this... No, that's too much. I guess I could do something like that. Where does this even get me? And there's also like... You can... So the spot where we normally clip, or where we normally clip is like... Wait. That's army, right? Yeah, that's Ganondorf's place right there. I don't think I've done this before. Going like behind the back of this out of bounds. Oh, I guess this is probably gonna hit a wall. Or not? Is there not like a wall in the way? Well, there is a spot you can trigger army from. That's like somewhere around here. That like isn't that what Timber uses to skip GSI? Okay, so I made it here. The depths. Got an autosave. Wait, where does the autosave put me? Oh. Okay. Apparently you can, yeah, autosave here and then trigger army from inside of Ganondorf's tunnel. New army file, save file location found. I guess you could, yeah, if you wanted. It's not like it's that much better than getting to the spot right above and then dropping down. It's like a little bit faster, I guess. But yeah, wow. That being said, I think clipping immediately and then duping in the depths and doing the pocket rocket in the depths is probably better. I guess the difference, or okay, there's like a couple of differences. Basically, if you do that, you have to drop the shield twice, which doesn't really matter. But essentially, if you, I mean, it's like the same thing, right? It's just like one has way more space to move around, where the other, there's like water that you could hit. Or if you're like too low, you don't make it to the gate. Or if you're out of bounds, it should be nicer. There's not as much stuff down there. I still need to get the angle to work out correctly. Okay, I need a file that has like a rocket in hand. I don't think this Switch has like a file where I've got Hylian shield rockets in my inventory so that I can just like test stuff. Let's see. Follow age. According to Twitch, you've been following since May 14th, 2022. Yeah, I don't have the bot set up to do that. I think that's like a Stream Elements thing. Wait, what? Let me do this. Nightbot does it too. I've looked. Is it like not a default command or something? Do you have to like actually make a custom one for it? Yo, Penguin Nut. Thank you for the 2-month resub. And hello. Oh, Imperium, thank you for the gifted sub. Ah. Hey, if you can find one, then sure, I'll enable it. Yeah, I always thought it was followage, like instead of follow age, like a description of, you know, how long you've been following. Like, I feel like both kind of make some sense. But yeah, no, it follow age. Look, if they wanted it to be follow age, then capitalize the second word. Oh, hello, celery. And dial. Thank you for the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated. Camel case? Yeah. I mean, like, so many people's usernames are very hard to understand because it's like, well, I don't know, is this supposed to be parsed as, you know, 2 separate words or not? Yo, what's up, Mandino? Yours is 4 letters. People still get it wrong. Yeah. Dude, I used to think, like, before I started streaming, I was like, oh man, these people streaming, like, they're just getting the names wrong. But then I started streaming myself and I was like, oh man, it's hard. It's hard sometimes. Like, I understand now. Emporium. Hey, at least I got that one. I would say I'm not very good with, like, names or like the pronunciation of people's names. I would say I'm okay. Like, not too good, not too bad. If the name isn't like... If the name is like, I don't know, French or something, I'm definitely gonna butcher it. Your name is just Vincent? Yeah, I think I made that mistake as well. I forget if I just like misread it the first time and then rolled with it. I think this is 42. Okay. Well, I guess you would probably want to go like up and then like this. Bonk. And then you would probably do this. Take that out. Drop down to the depths. How does it taste? You know, pretty alright. A little metallic. Okay, I'll do 2. Just because, like, I don't want to accidentally pick up the, whatever. Imagine losing the shield. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? So it will only burn your bow if you're actively equipped with it, and you never take out the bow. It's like having wooden. It's not like Elden, where everything is burning. If it's just attached to you, it's only if it's like held out will it get like burned. And then for the message not found zuggles, you'll have no issues with it because you're equipped with the message not found sword, which is the master sword. So you can't drop it. And so if you shock yourself with a topaz, you can't like drop the master sword. So that's just like not an issue. That was something I was worried about as well. And then it's, yeah, just a non-issue because of the master sword's like properties. Okay, so in this case, I think it was like this way. And then you want to actually... What if it's 3? Well, you can drop it, but it can't be like... You can't be disarmed. You can't be shocked out of having the master sword equipped. So it's like it has some properties of the master sword, but it can be dropped. Yo, what's up, Nato? Have I finished a run? Yeah, I finished like... Wait, is it 3 or 4? 3 hours, 2 hours, hour and a half. I guess I've finished 3 runs so far. But yeah, I'm currently... I'll do runs tomorrow, probably. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been really cool. And hopefully the runs can like get really, really good. Like, we're definitely approaching sub 110 quite soon. Am I going to TwitchCon? I actually don't know if I am. It kind of depends on whether or not enough of the people I know and like would go to TwitchCon. But like, yeah, I don't know if Mikey said he wasn't planning on going. Stuff like that. So I might not actually go to TwitchCon this year. Well, it wasn't closer to 110 because you spent like 4 or 5 minutes getting trolled at the end. And then I guess you would need to do this. And then go here. That seems fine. Not defusing the rocket? Well, you can just swap. Well, I mean, you don't need to defuse. I guess, like, it'll get rid of the thing on the shield. Also, at this point, I guess it doesn't matter which shield you have. But I guess you would unequip either way. Thought that fuses to Zuggles. Well, so it does, but then when you swap off of whatever you have fused, it also breaks the Zuggle. So essentially, You could unfuse, but you could also just swap weapons. Yo, enjoy TwitchCon. It is yeah, I feel like TwitchCon's not really my thing too much, but it is a cool convention. There are a lot of people there. I mean, realistically, I'm just not really a convention goer myself. What can't be fused with Zuggle? Well, basically, if you have weapons Zuggled, then the only way to or if you fuse to the weapon you are currently equipped with, it will fuse that same material onto every single weapon you have Zuggled. So right now I have like 10 Master Swords, and normally you can't fuse to this specific Master Sword called the Message Not Found Sword. Right, it's normally impossible to fuse to that. It just has if I tried it, it would say you can't fuse on this equipment. But it is possible. You just have to Zuggle it and then fuse onto a different material. So if I fused onto this tree branch, for instance, now all of the Zuggle, the Zuggled weapons that I have, will have that fuse material. So essentially, because I have 10 of these in hand, it's like a 10x multiplier on whatever fuse material you have. So it's it's interesting how this works. Because yeah, normally you can't fuse to, I guess the way I would show it, well, I'm not going to show it. You just have to trust me. Because if I showed how it fuses to the actual weapon, I would have to get rid of the Zuggle stack, and I don't want to do that. Because then I'd have to rezuggle. Just don't fuse a bomb, ice fruit, etc. to a Zuggle stack. Does that cause a crash or something? Fusing your ruby doesn't do anything useful. It keeps you warm. What if you fuse an MNF to a two-handed? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, can you... You can't fuse. If I drop this, you can't fuse this, right? But you could fuse, well, not that, because it's... Okay, yeah. Not conveniently. There is a way to do it. Of course there's a way. There's some way that I don't know how to do it, but yeah, I guess you can. I mean, hey, think about Breath of the Wild. You don't think there's a way. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. I mean, Breath of the Wild, you can eat the Sheikah Slate, so... Eventually someone will figure it out. Yeah, I guess that would work, right? Big if, but if you were able to fuse a Message Not Found sword, it would be an extra 30 damage. Times 10. Well, it wouldn't be 60, I don't think. Because the extra 30, the 2x multiplier is just from the crit, but I don't think it would do like an extra crit. Or does it? I actually don't know how that works. Pull it back down to 30. Well, you'd get your bonus fuser ability, but you just have to play around that. I mean, like, ultimately... Yeah, you'd have to fuse, like, a tree branch and then smack the tree branch a bunch. Which, yeah, at a certain point is, like, not gonna be worth it. And that's how we came to the current, like, setup. But yeah, wouldn't it be 30 plus 30? Oh yeah, no, I guess if it was critting... Yeah, no, I guess... Yeah, you normally can't fuse to it. That would be something. Somebody just has to figure it out. If it's MNF as a material, yeah, it would be like 30. It would add 30 to it, right? But if the base damage is already 30, then it would be a 60 power weapon. Oh, actually, yeah, how does it work when you have like a fuse material that is a weapon that's about to break? Like, does that give you the crit? Oh, what? Uh... Crits are based on the base weapon, not the material. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's kind of funny that, I mean, in glitchless it actually works out pretty well. You finished it. Cinema. So your take was that, like, if you haven't played it before, play the remake. Yeah, I think I want to turn Link around here. Honestly, like, Paper Mario looks super clean. Like, the art style is just so good. A lot of quality of life improvements. Those are always nice. Or are they? I guess sometimes they're not. It depends on what it removes or, like, changes about the game. It's really good. That's good to hear. I mean, hey, if you start with a banger of a game, it's hard to ruin it. Yo, what's up, Eliza? I'm doing it for the item. Yeah, steering sticks are really good for clipping. So to get to the end of the game, I just use the steering stick to clip through the floor. And so it's a really good way of doing that, especially for blindfolded, because you can't see where you're going. And so it's a very controlled way of doing it. Well, actually, that's kind of funny, right? A steering stick gives you control over something. The third best Switch game. And let me guess. Prime Remastered. Wait, is it a remaster or a remake? But it's Prime, Metroid Prime, and then actually, what are your three? Oh, were they? Okay, I don't know how you can multitask, like talking while or doing anything while doing this. Ah, Tropical Freeze. Listening to the sound? Yeah, but then I'm making sound. It's like I once tried, so there's this one day where I was like, okay, no one is streaming, but I'm streaming as well. But I get the notification. I'm like, well, I gotta tune in, and so I open up Noman's stream, and I'm listening to it, but I just could not do it. I because I would be like trying to talk, but then I'm hearing somebody else talking at the same time, and so I just like I don't know. It's hard. I mean, isn't a remaster where it's just like visually redone, where a remake is like kind of more involved, changing the game or mechanics or whatever? So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Puck? If you get the chance, you should play it. should. Okay, this is what the steering sticks are for. So, I think I know. Dude, this is kind of awkward. I wonder if I should backflip twice. So do this and then... Yeah, so you do this and then you drop. Okay, in order to not, like, lose where the shield is, what's the best way to do this? Oh, also, what is it? The thing I think the thing I was going to say earlier, or a thing I was going to say earlier is that it getting the, or like duping the fairies later, I guess you could just dupe a couple times and then do quick dupes with the arrows and dive duping later. Yeah, I don't know how much time that even saves. It'd be interesting to see, because like duping time saves are usually pretty small. And it depends on like how many things you're duping. So in this case, we're only duping really like, I want to say that you could get away with something like 15 fairies. You could definitely get away with 15. I mean, like, I messed up a lot on my first run, and that one I used like 18 fairies. So I feel like you could get away with, 15 fairies and 15 topaz probably. Yeah. Something like that. So it's like not actually that much duping. And so the journey to get the arrows would probably be more of a time loss. Or even if it like broke even, it wouldn't be worth it, because then you just like, you're adding an extra thing to do. Unless arrows helped with something else as well. Yeah, I guess I could do like one is probably fine. That's a 9. Okay, and then you do this. Go like that. And I believe it was the one what I did earlier was 3. It's for duping, because once you get the topaz, your rocket shield's gonna have like 3 durability or something. Well, essentially, you need the rocket shield to do 3 flights, and if you do 4 with like 3 boosts, then the shield will break. Which I guess you don't need 4 technically. You could do like a different number. Also, I don't know if like, does it use the same amount of durability if you don't do the 3 bursts? Like if you do the 1 burst and then use the rocket fuel like that, does that use less durability? Yo, Imperium, thank you for another gifted sub. But then it's also for safety. And the dupe you showed was actually really, really fast. So I feel like having the extra is pretty good. That only uses 1 durability. I guess you would be able to do that. Oh, did you confirm that it is the same speed? Because in that case, you would be able to save some durability. Like on the way to the steering sticks, you could just do that to get max speed. Because like really the benefit of having Pocket Rocket is the like upward boosts. So on the first, like getting to the steering sticks, that doesn't really help. And then getting to castle, it does. Because if you don't, then you have to do an arrow flight. It's essentially like you lose 20 seconds. But by that point, you do have enough durability, potentially. Because then you do... No, but then the third one, you'd need the like 3 boosts as well. So it'd be like 6, maybe 7 durability, which would leave you with 5. So it depends on your like your dupe consistency. So like you probably could get away with it, but yeah. I feel like duping the shield is probably safer, yeah. Well, I mean, there's no way it's not safer, but having a different shield to dupe would be good. Also, I guess if you were to dupe, you would need to use the same shield, so you'd need to like do the duping after you've done all of your pocket rockets, which is also fine. Because I'm trying to land on the like giant stone slab. Ah. Okay, we made it. Kind of. Yeah, that's why I said kind of. Because I was right at the edge. If I could find this, we'd be fine. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Well, it has been 7 hours. I think I'm probably going to call it. And then resume tomorrow. Oh, yes, they are. Dude, there was some like early bird discount. I think that I saw the notification that Twitch sent, and it was like, I think you get like $20 off or something. But they are displaying it very prominently at the bottom of my Twitch page. That you can buy your tickets now. But let's see. Oh, Imperium, thank you for the 100 bits. If you get the 3-day pass, dude, it's such a scam, man. I think another thing that's dumb about TwitchCon is that they What, Twitch doesn't make enough money? Or they don't make money. Which is the whole problem. But they used to give partners a discount, and now they don't. Now it's full price. It literally has con in the name. Exactly. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I will send you guys over to Kentigo for some more Tears of the Kingdom. Some any percent. Oh, I noticed actually the other day that my any percent run got retimed, I think. Because Kentico also got a 4057, and so both runs have like milliseconds now. Saul is an expert. Oh, I'm sure. Well, with that that find a Mew. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some actual runs. I wasn't really expecting to spend the whole day today on like Topaz routing stuff, but I don't know, it kind of just worked out that way. And I think we'll be good for tomorrow to do like actual runs. And I want to, it might not happen like that, but I want to like actually finish a run at least, you know, not reset if I make some big mistake or something. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye.